Alright, bear with me. I'm getting some issues on my end. I'm getting. I don't know if the sound of the error messages are popping up for you guys, but the sound. I'm getting issues on my end. All right, hang on. What? Are we fine? Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, cool. All right. Okay. I think are we good? Let me check the sound. Now, because of that, I'm paranoid. Let me just put up a copy of the stream real quick. No, am I muted? Is it muted? No, it's not muted. Huh. I'm getting no sound on my end. Huh. No, there we go. That's weird. Huh. I'm really confused. Yeah, well, anyway. As developers, we are always striving to improve our work. To do this, we need information. Okay, so bug testing, basically. Opt-ins and game statistics. Okay, yeah, I don't mind. Oh yeah, so there's the there's meant to be 2. I think they're doing the final story-based DLC. You can play this one, I think, standalone, but I'd rather not. There's gonna be another one, and then I think it's gonna be the hang on. I'm getting real confused now because I've got a sound. Is sound a thing for the stream? Okay, no, your sound is that was weird on my end. It was being like, nah. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that was really weird. Okay. Alright, there's gonna be another story DLC, and there's gonna be the roguelike mode DLC like they did in the first game. I probably won't touch that because I don't really care for that. And this we can do as part of the main story anyway, so... Ooh, main story. Join the struggle against the World Wound. Epic war between Galorian and the Abyss. Alright. We gonna lead the crusade! We gonna lead the crusade! I would have named this stream Deus Volt, but we don't get the crusade until, like, I think midway through, like, chapter 2 or something, so... Alright, so I could crank it up to difficulty because I played Pathfinder. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stick to normal. We'll play a normal difficulty, which is actually easier than standard. Standard difficulty is core. Standard difficulty is core. This is where everything is right, but it expects you to min-max the fuck out of everything. I could do daring, because like it says here, normal things are 20% weaker. Things are 20% weaker is considered normal because they're like, nah man, Pathfinder as a system is so scuffed, it's so relying on you min-maxing that we can't do that. I could do daring though. Slightly weaker, inflict reduced damage on critical hits. Character will not die after suffering a deadly injury for the first time. Instead, they will be inflicted by the death's door condition. Hey, you right, smoking? Yeah, I'll stick to normal. I'll just stick with normal. If I want to up the difficulty or anything, because they have a lot of different things that you can do. If I want to change the difficulty at any point, I'll just do it after the fact. So how's your day been, smoking? Been enjoying your weekend so far? Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna... Cavalier. Some melee combat. Ranged, melee, defense, support, magic, and control. Alright. Anyway, strive to perfect their art. The Cavalier class was not in the last one, so I don't know what the roles. These warriors, known as Cavaliers, swear themselves to a purpose, serving above all. Cavaliers are skilled in fighting from horseback. Oh yeah, mounted combat's a thing in this game. Okay, so if I want to fight from horseback, I get a free animal companion. Each cavalier chooses an order. Give me a tactician. And these are your stats. I'm sorry. Ored. That's not a race that was in the first game. They're rock people. Is that a rock? Is that rock? I think that's rock. Or gemstone. Okay. But then a cleric, which I don't... Well, I had 2 clerics in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Tristan and Harrim. Harrim I enjoyed because he was an off-tank. Tristan was kind of a boring character to play as. Because it was literally just stand there, throw out heals, fireball, heals, heals, summon, heals, heals. So probably not. A fighter. Which is, you know, basically everything all the time. Rogue. A Slayer. Was Slayer in the last game? I don't think so. And a Sorcerer. I'm doing pretty good. It's just been a boring weekend. My weekend's been better than my week, thankfully, so I can't complain too much. You know what, I'm going to make my own dude. I'm going to make my own dude. Alright. Oh, God. I'm sitting here like, oh, yeah, I'm going to make my own dude. It's going to be awesome. Then I'm like, oh, wait, no, I have to make choices. I have to actually think. Okay, Ooh, that's good. I like that too. Okay, that was some good. Oh god, there's furries. Oh my god, that's Van Helsing. I can play as Van Helsing. Alright. Oh, there's just a random Chinese woman here. Fair enough, okay. Oh, I like that one. I like that one. I am going to pick this guy though, because I'm going to be a tiefling again. Because, literally, why would I not? Out of all the races that Pathfinder has showed me, tiefling is just like the most fun. Tiefling and Aasimar. Because Aasimar is just like, yo, I'm just like part god. I'm just vibing as part god. So we've got alchemists and all their nonsense. Arcanists. Barbarian, bard, blood. Was Blood Ranger in the last game? I don't think it was. Basic set of arcane spells. So it's basically a magic barbarian, more or less. Okay. Cavalier if I want to ride on animals. Cleric. I want to pick, because I was a sorcerer. Like my natural proclivity is to play as like a big, heavy armored, two-handed weapon character, like a Miri from the first game. But I made myself pick a sorcerer in the last one because it was out of my comfort zone. So I want to play like either magic or ranged. Could do a ranger. A demon slayer. Hello. What's it? I feel like demon slayer would be the most like lore fitting because this game is full of demons. This game is literally Doom Eternal. Athletics, persuasion, law nature, knowledge world, stealth. Base attack +1. Favored enemy is demons, obviously. Demonologist. Gains insight into the abyssal enemies. Demon Slayer gains a bonus equal to half. Okay, yeah, that's pretty. Terrain. More of demon killing. So this is just specifically made to kill demons. I'm here to kill chaos. You know what? Yeah, we'll be a demon slayer. Why not? And of course, I'll be a tiefling because. Or red. Now, humans whose ancestry includes the touch of the elemental, or of an elemental, being of Earth, somewhere along the line. Okay, so instead of tieflings being humans that slept or were blessed by demons, and Asimars who slept or were blessed by gods, Orids are humans that were blessed by Earth elementals. Alright, I did not know this existed. Damphir as vampires. Half-living children of vampires, yeah. If I want to be a vampire. And, oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh no, the furries. Oh god, no. Okay, back to tiefling. Back to tiefling. I'll be a dude. Dex and wisdom, I guess, because it's got the actually that's Dex and charisma. Do I need wisdom? Do I need wisdom? Do I need wisdom? Ranger. I do get a pet eventually, but do I need wisdom? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I'll go for Dex and wisdom, Constitutional wisdom, Dex and intelligence, Con and wisdom. That's yeah, this is I don't. You know what? Fine. Yeah, we'll just Dex and wisdom. Why not? And we get hideous laughter as the baseline. That's all right, actually. When did we get our pet? When did we get our pet? Level 3, level 4. No, it's level 5, not level 4. I know when we get our pet. We get our pet eventually. I know that. Background selection: craftsman, strong body, noble, none, hunter, hermit, adds law, nature, weapon proficiency, or armor. Quarterstaff, club, grey club. Nah, hunter. Yeah, I'll take the bow. I'll take the longbow. Alright, so we're a hunter. Okay. Well, we don't really need charisma, so we can drop that. Drop that to 7. Persuasion -2. Let's hope to God other characters. Oh yeah, we do need wisdom. So we're all saving throws, perception, law, nature. Okay. Oh, then let's get some health. A lot of dex. I guess I'm trying to build for a class I've never touched before. I am all about strength and con and charisma. I'm playing shit I've never touched before. So that's, oh no. Oh no. I think we need 3 mobility at least. Because I think it was the last game. 3 mobility gives you an extra AC to something. So we need 3 mobility. That much I know. I think. I think I know. Do I? Yeah, I think I need 3. So we're going to level this up 2 more times and then move on from there. Right, so perception, law, nature. Okay, feats. Well, we're going to get a point blank shot first. Straight up. Just straight up. Actually, I did get the weapon focus, didn't I? Or was it proficiency I got? It was proficiency I got. Alright. I think. Let's just... Yeah, proficiency, not focus. Okay. I could get weapon focus, but we're gonna get point blank shot. +1 bonus attack, damage and attack. Just more damage right off the bat. Oh, fuck. Deity. I have to pick a deity to worship? I have to worship people? Alright. God. Being sure alignment. Each deity has limits to choose. Oh god, wow. I don't even know what alignment. I didn't even pick my alignment yet. Oh, this is already. I'm already regretting this. Fucking. What did I pick? Who was the god? Who was the god of alcohol that I picked in the last game to be my patron saint? Favorite weapon, light crossbow. Domains, earth, law, nobility, protection, and travel. Alignment, lawful good, lawful neutral, neutral, lawful evil, any lawful. I'd rather chaotic. I want to be chaotic good. Evil, fire, law, magic, and trickery. Any neutral. Atheism. Could be an atheist. Any chaotic for Callistra. Callistra is the Callistra was the... Was she the goddess that the two tiefling party members in the first game worshipped? There's the favoured sting, unquenchable fire, the goddess of lust and revenge, who takes on many faces and guises. She's held especially high regard by elves. No, elves. Who worshipped Callistra in the last game? I legit don't. That name came up a lot though, but I don't remember. Caden. Ah, here he is, the god of alcohol. The god of alcohol. Alright. Any neutral? Desna? Desna is known as the Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, Mother... I'm putting more thought into this than any part of building my character. While peers burdened themselves with the task of creating Galordian, she spent her time building the heavens. She knew that creating Galordian... Yeah, she knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world. Domains of chaos, good, liberation, luck, and travel. Alright, so far I'm looking at Callistra or Desna. Aristil, yeah, our good boy. Godclaw. The Hell Knight Order of the Godclaw. Pantheon of 5 deities. Iomedae and Torag are seen as the model Hell Knights. Or seen as model Hell Knights. Okay. I'm putting far more thought into this than anything else. Law, protection, strength, war. Gorom. Literally blood for the blood god. I am putting far more thought into this than I should. I am known as the Inheritor, Light of the Sword, Lady of Valor. Okay. Nephis, I remember Nephis. Lamashtu, I fucking remember Lamashtu. Pharasma. Goddess of Death. Torag. Man, I like this. I like this. Okay, we're gonna go, Might go, I legit might go, Callistra or Desna. Or Eversteel. Well, no, because I can't be chaotic good. I like being chaotic good. Alright, Desna. Or... yeah, we'll go Desna. Why not? Why not? Chaos or God of Chaos. Good. Liberation. Lock and travel. Sort it. And we're gonna go chaotic good. As we always do. You're going to be using this character for like 80 to 100 hours, so I think it's okay to take a little time. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, okay, here we go. Body type. I can either be thin, I can be a chonker, or I can be normal. Let's be average. And let's have... hey, can I get that red skin? That red demon skin! You're gonna get that Hellboy skin. Man, looks derpy like that. I do look kind of derpy. The base is fine. Scars we will literally never see, so it's not important. Eye color. Thinking that bright yellow. Hairstyle I can't see because I'm wearing a goddamn hood. Hair color, let's just make it black. Wearing a goddamn hood, can't see shit. There we go. I like that. Horns. Stick to one. War paint. I've never seen my face, but I like seeing the options because these weren't here in the first game. Oh, that's Nephis. That's Nephis right there. Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, none. Can't have any tattoos. Oh, I can pick my goddamn clothes color? What? I can customize my clothes? Alright. Well, I'm gonna just settle with my two favorite colors. I'm gonna just get red. I'm gonna go black. There we go. Red clothes or black. Actually, how about the other way around? Ooh, I like that. I like that. Okay. All right. This is we're doing this, and the clothes are gonna be replaced almost instantly. But regardless, I like it. Alright.
We do it my way. I'm always ready. This will hurt! I'll take care of it. I have no use for this.
Burn! Slice! Behead! Get it off me! All I see is blackness.
Defeat is not an option. I shall not falter. Together we stand.
You're done for! Forwards!
Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. I agree.
Won't give up.
Now I know one of these is I think it's Co-Carnage, the streamer.
Enemy near.
That's what I used in the last game. I might use that again.
A solid plan.
Spell's not working like that.
We will be victorious.
Damn it all.
I can find better.
That's it. That's Co-Carnage.
Damn, son! We'll win this. One way. Beautiful. Are you still here? First come, first served.
Alright, that's neat. I should watch Coco. I've heard good things about it. I should watch him.
I need to concentrate.
I can just give myself a female voice if I want.
Ah, a test of my abilities.
May I see your entrails, please?
Hold on. Just a little more.
This doesn't suit me. My skills exceed yours. None shall escape. No mistakes. Away, you rascal.
This is my chance to run.
Alright, well, I'm going to do reserved again.
My skills exceed yours. I feel faint. The path is clear.
This is my boy. Alright, name. I'm gonna do the classics. Birthday. Oh dear. Oh, where my mouse go? Hey, the 18th of Nef. Of Nef. I think that's what I did last time as well, actually.
Everyone counts on me.
Okay, so I have this shit will never get used because I never figured out how to use it. Same with that. Hideous Laughter. That's just a yeah, can't use anything for a turn. That would be good for a heal until I actually get a heal. I'll never use that because I'm a tank. I'm not a tank. Acrobat's mobility. Inspire Rage. This ability allows a character to accept effects of Inspire Rage. If it is disabled, a character won't accept... What? From any scold? What the who? Alright. So I'm a Tiefling. Ranger proficiencies. So I got proficiencies in light armor, medium armor, and also simple and martial weapon, and also shield, which I never use. Demons are my preferred enemies. All these demons. Demon of Slaughter. Demon of Magic. Demon of Strength. I get a +2 on damage and rolls. Lovely. Desna. I'm a hunter, so I get weapons of proficiency on longbow and shortbow. And my feats down here. Yep. Fiendish resistance because I'm a tiefling. Cold resistance, electric resistance, and fire resistance, and also my buffs. Okay. All right, this looks good. I think rangers also get a pet at level 3 or 4, but I don't remember because Ekendayo, the ranger in the last game, started with his, so I don't know. I'm really jumping into this, playing the mechanics of a archetype that I don't know about, range classes and shit. It's gonna be interesting. Ignore that sound. Oh, I'm just brought in on a stretcher. My ass got beat. So who beat my ass?
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Listen here, you son bitch. Listen here, you future party member. You son bitch. If I want laid out on the stretcher, I would deck you.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
Demons, Prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
Okay, so the first game starts and I'm like, hey, I'm an adventurer. You know what? That's cool. You're saying that if I beat a dude, I can get land? I'm in. Whereas here, I was like, I'm just a man of my own business and I just get jumped by demons. Okay.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right. We'll get you patched up now. But first, You there, guard. Take his weapons.
What?
Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules.
I guess.
Get his things back after the festival.
I guess, but still. I got laid the fuck out. The game really started with me being like, yo, I'm dead.
Leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
I won't give up that easy.
Hear, hear. That's the Crusader spirit. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there. Yes, you. Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
By the way, the voice acting in these games is fucking top notch. All the time.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
Oh, look at this woman. Look at this woman. This other future party member.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Future party member number 3.
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
I'm a Crusader. I'm here to kill chaos!
Oh, Iomade saved me from green recruits. They come without planning, without preparation, and they die before they even see their first real battle.
Understandable.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry at the utter waste of it all.
You know what? I'm gonna rename the stream real quick. I'm gonna change it from Doom Eternal Battle RPG to I'm here to kill chaos. Because I'm gonna run that meme. I'm gonna run that every time someone's like, "Hey, we gotta kill demons." That's the meme I'm going for. I'm just changing the title, don't mind me. This is the path I have chosen. We kill chaos in this home. Aye, there we go. I'm here to kill chaos. Alright.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that.
You're what?
So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard.
She's a dragon?
I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
She's a dragon?
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Are you really a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
At least ice breath. That's blue or silver, I believe.
I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done.
Who are you?
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city.
Oh god. I got something in my throat. Oh lord.
I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Can I go now?
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return.
Wonderful.
But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Durendalev, Protector of Canabras. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
You're right. Ah, yeah. Movement, yeah, I know. What's going on here? Interactions, right mouse button, how tab to highlight, yep. Hey, bullseye, 'cause I'm awesome like that. Double bullseye, 'cause I'm awesome like that.
I'm gone.
Yeah, what else we got? More festivities, there's a thing here I can look at. Oh, I can turn the goddamn camera. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, you're named, hello. Let's get a free drink. Are we not getting a free drink? Oh, we're not, okay. Are we? Oh, no, we are, okay. Oh, hello.
Crusader gods, behold Iomane, you poor imposter. Your city will
Amogus.
fall to me. Your followers will feed my hunger.
Alright, so demons. So demons.
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Alright, yeah, she a dragon, let's go. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, she got fucking ruined. She got absolutely ruined.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Yeah, I've seen you somewhere before.
Yeah, you have. You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for.
Who is Discari?
You must have got a good drubbing round the head, brother. Discari's a demon lord, the most fearsome enemy of all crusaders and all living things, come to think of it.
What's the situation in the city?
Who knows? Everything's on fire, crashing down around our ears. Place is crawling with demons. Looks like a whole army attacked the city. We're sitting ducks.
Care to lend me a weapon? I'ma fight that thing.
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Hey, let's go.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts.
I do. Alright, well now, that's an intro. Well, that's an intro, fair enough.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way.
Class?
But the
I am
war was
playing
still
a
far from over.
Demon Slayer Ranger. I went for that because I figured, I went magic last time and I don't want to default to my regular like big dumb no thoughts head empty two-handed big weapon man. So I figured this time I'll go for a ranged class. And I figured, well, this game's about demons, so Demon Slayer sounds correct. It sounds good to be a Demon Slayer class in a game that's about slaying demons. Like Mythic Path, what the bollocks? Oh yeah, so does it show class? Yeah, Demon Slayer. I got point blank shot. I'm a tiefling because of course I am. We isekai protagonist now, literally. That man just made me fall in a hole. You know, I put that on, put that over there. It's not really unnecessary. Do I still have the crossbow that he gave me? I do. I need that. Lucky braces. 1 luck bonus to AC and 1 luck bonus to reflex, will, and fortitude. Okay. And regular ass armor.
Follow my steps.
Alright. Oh, hello.
Oh, holy mother of...
Speaking of harem, here's 2 women. A small woman with messy brown hair, winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She's pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
I feel them all right. When say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Now, why should we help her?
What kind of a question is that? We should help her because we're crusaders.
Are we?
Not animals or demons. That's why.
I mean, I did say I'm here to kill chaos, so I guess I am a crusader. Well, I've got minus 1 on athletics. I've got a -2 on diplomacy, so I guess we're going knowledge world. Can I roll a 12? Actually, yeah. Actually, I need to roll 11 or higher. Come on. Did we do it? Hey, we did it, boys! First XP of the game. First skill check. We don't need to save scum the first check of the game.
Look at you. It's good to meet someone who uses brains first and brawn second.
You will never get that from me again, let me promise you.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming.
Weren't you drinking alcohol when I saw you?
Could have been prepared for that.
Weren't you drinking alcohol when I saw you? What do you mean you were overseeing security?
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now. I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabras has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomede's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
I'm here to kill chaos.
A fellow crusader! Welcome, brother. This is great. I would have been happy to have any companion in this. But it's nice to be stuck down here with somebody who's my kind of crazy.
Damn right. And yeah, an actual paladin. An actual paladin. We are hitting the archetypes. I'm a ranger, she's a paladin. We need a fighter and a mage and we're done.
It's a good thing you've still got your faith. Because right now, to be totally honest, faith's probably the only thing we do have. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
To summarize, there are 3 of us, with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first.
I like her.
Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open skies soon.
It ain't often you meet a paladin, a faithful warrior of the church that you like. I like this one. I got my party. Alt 1 to Alt 6 for party members. You can also just click them and drag. Select all party members with backspace. Oh, okay.
A bright future.
Well, I'm gonna put you in front. What have you got? What have you got, madam? Let's see. No spells, understandable. Alright, well then. Fighting defensively, move that over here. Smite evil. Paladin can call out to the powers of the good to aid her in her struggle against evil. As a swift action, the Paladin chooses 1 target within sight to smite. If this target is evil, the Paladin adds her charisma bonus, if any, to her attack rolls. And adds her Paladin level to all damage. Ooh. And if they're evil, it bypasses damage reduction. Okay. So smite evil and charge. Is that charge? Yeah, it's charge. So she got smite evil and charge. And I have hideous laughter. I have 1 hideous laughter. And I guess treat affliction. Can she treat affliction? She can. Alright. Right. Let's go. Wrong button. There it is. We are going the right way. Okay. The fact that I can change the camera angle is crazy. Ooh. Oh, it's kitting us out immediately. I will take all of this. If she can get the cloak of resistance, I can get a goddamn bow. Hopefully, whoever our first companion is doesn't get into a book this time. Ah, man. I legit put that behind me. Why did you remind me of that? That's not okay, man. Why did that happen? And she was so cash about it. She didn't mind. She, honest to God, didn't mind. She was like, no, this is fine. I like being in a book. I was like, you should. Wait, does she have a fucking bow? She has a bow. A short bow. Alright. But yeah, Lindsay didn't mind for some weird reason. What the bollocks is that? Terendilev's scale. Restore life to a deceased party member. Ah, okay. I'm pure evil, that's why. Did you actually say I'm here to... Yeah, I did. I did. I told them both times I've been asked what I'm doing here. I said I'm here to kill the demons of the abyss. So I'm here to kill chaos.
Who's there?
Oh, it's this bitch. The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself in such a dignity that you'd be forgiven for thinking that you were a high society pie, and not the dank catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip a rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet is a dead body, so mutilated. At first glance, it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, alright? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Did you mutilate that person?
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Did you mutilate that body, woman? Did you mutilate that body? Not many could withstand the strike from a demon lord. Even a dragon who got one shot KO'd.
I can't argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive, albeit underground.
Discari himself has come to Canabras. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Terendelev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help. Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
Watch her big chaotic evil. I believe it. I goddamn believe it.
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose.
Tell me about yourself, possibly evil woman.
Who am I? Just an ordinary citizen who decided to take a stroll through the square on the day of the festival. But that's not what you wish to know, is it? You most likely wish to know whether I'll be a burden should you ask me to join your group. No need to worry about that. I can assure you that I am skilled with a rapier, and I also possess some knowledge of magic.
Okay, but how evil are you? What happened to this poor man?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
Yeah, okay.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
Do you want to join us?
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Alright, I need to see your alignment real quick.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Ma'am, I need to see your alignment.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
The sun's going down, had to turn on the light. Oh, she's been damaged. She has cure light wounds? Okay, so she's gonna be our healer with a rapier, so she's gonna be like a support. But ma'am, let me see your alignment real quick. I'm chaotic good. She's lawful good. Undetectable. We are not allowed to see this character's alignment. Oh, she evil. Oh, this bitch evil. With my sword, I tried to revive him with my sword. Repeatedly. He kept telling me to stop, I don't quite get why. This bitch evil.
What's on your mind?
Alright, you have... Oh dear. Okay, so we're going to get light because we require light in the darkness, quite literally. Guidance is nice to have. Touch of fatigue, I'll put that down as well. Stabilize. A living creature can... A living creature that has minus hit points. Ah, okay. I mean, I'll put that on, but I don't know how often I'm going to need it, because a lot of people, when they get minus hit points, they go down at the start of the fight and then come back at the end of the fight. So she's got also Divine Zap. 1d3 divine damage. That I'm gonna have that on here for now, but once we get to like level 2 or 3, that will be worthless. Days, I'll have that on as well, but again, that will be worthless. Got enlarge. You come with enlarged person, bruh. What? You think the girl with a broken leg is gonna join you? I hope so. I hope when she becomes combat ready, she will. Cure light wounds. And what's that? Dismiss spell. After the battle, you can dismiss area spell effect at will. Why would I want to do that? Why would... Okay, I mean, I'll keep that. I don't know why I'd want to do that, but I'll keep that. Here's a rapier, so she can go ahead of me. He has a dagger. If I was playing a rogue, then I would use that dagger, but I'm not, so I won't.
They will break against our resolve.
Combat. Okay. You know what? Let's try turn-based mode. I played the entirety of the first game in real time in pause. Let's give turn-based a try.
Attack!
Oh, all right.
Aim carefully.
Into the fray!
I'll cut you wide open.
I don't know what that was.
Forwards! A solid plan.
Thank you. Maybe not these first fights. Also, I want to point out this woman who we're questioning if she's evil or not. The first time she's in combat, she kind of gleefully says, "I'll cut you wide open." I think she's evil. She's probably like the nymph lady from the first game. Do you get special demon slayer magic, or are you just a bowman with a fancy title? I'm a bowman who does extra damage to demons. I do extra damage to demons. That's my gimmick. If I'm fighting a demon, I do extra damage and extra chances to hit and stuff like that.
Let's head out.
But right now, right now, I think I am just a bowman with a fancy title because I don't have. I'm level 1. I don't have anything special.
Be careful, everyone.
Save the last one for
Yep.
me.
Attack! Aim carefully.
Quickens.
Yeah, I'm not going to do turn-based during these first fights when we're literally just one-tapping everyone. Rainbow Quartz and Flame Tongue. I can... scribes and potions and cooking. Alright.
Do not be forward! Do not waver!
I'm sorry, who did sneak attack? An Avia did sneak attack damage. Oh, I should probably do that as well. I should probably put poison in stealth.
Let us be careful.
Hello, sir.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
For real though, alignment undetectable. Incredible. It is. That is the biggest red flag any character can have. It's like when you're playing KOTOR 2, and when you first meet Kreia at the start of the game, you ask her if she's a Jedi. Like, straight up, one of the first questions you can ask, are you a Sith or a Jedi? And she goes, well, when you get down to it, what are Sith and Jedi? It's like, you're clearly fucking evil. You're clearly fucking bullshitting me. And you're struggling to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the candlelight, however, you realise that you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man. The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow in the cave.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
Oh, that's a spider bitch. Oh, that's a spider bitch. Okay, okay. You can leave my. You can never be in my party. This woman. I cross between a cat and a spider. I'm not okay with this.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait. They might know what's going on up there.
Demons are laying siege to Canabras. Or Canabras. That's it. Canabras. Well done, me.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
That is the voice actor for the nymph lady in the first game. That is the voice actor. This woman might be evil.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabres. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
Who are you, tieflings? Says me, the tiefling, who knows what a tiefling is and looks like.
You think our forebears sullied themselves by mating with demons like yours did? No, our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the underground crusaders, the children of the Crusade's finest.
Bitch, you're gonna pull that card with me? You're gonna say, oh, you're a tiefling, your ancestors fuck demons, you filth? Whereas your ancestors fuck spiders. Bitch? Bitch, what?
Sadly, underground crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
Understandable, okay. I would pull that if I were in control of the story. If I was in control of the story, I wouldn't make her alignment undetectable though. I'd make it change after the reveal. Because making it undetectable, that's too suspicious.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neathers.
What the fuck's a Neither?
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
I like how I can just kill him right now. I've never heard of underground crusaders before.
In Canabras, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
That's human gratitude for you. Our forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief, for example, thinks of us as something like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed, and when we emerge on the surface and save the day, all the people will see how good we are, and they'll love us for it. Yeah, he leaves that last part out when he talks about it, of course, but it's easy enough to read between the lines.
Okay. What is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
That partially pertained to my previous comment that might not have sent. It didn't. Let me take a look in the bot. You're gonna bang and then it will turn out she's actively a male demon lord. Alright. Look man. You saw her portrait. She's probably evil, but she's hot. She's hot. I can't help it.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
Man, that's crazy. So what are you doing here?
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword.
A what?
It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame, and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
I like to think I'm special, because I'm the protagonist.
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
She shrugs and turns away. Maze, does it really lead to the service?
Yes. There are other ways up, but they are far from here. And after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze...
This reminds me of some Fire Emblem characters. Yeah, wasn't the new DLC for Three Houses literally just oh, there's actually another house underneath the castle that you didn't know about. Actually, 4 houses.
Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze. And even I don't know if it's true.
The DLC, yeah, I thought so.
I went in the maze, the
I never played that game.
Became.
I might, I don't know.
That it really must lead to the surface.
Because the only Fire Emblem game I played is Awakening, and I really didn't care for that game. So I don't know. Maybe I'll give Three Houses a try, maybe not.
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Wendwog too much.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other.
The Sword of Holy Flame, you say? How did it end up here?
It came here with its owner. A long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
The fuck's a gong?
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
Oh. Oh, what? So what the fuck's a gong?
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Wait, the first Crusade was only 70 years ago? The First Crusade was only 70 years ago? Hang on. Yeah, the First Crusade was only 70 years ago. Oh. Okay.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
One of the characters is an older summer who has a condition that makes her all sad and gloomy in the sun. I think I've seen that one. Is that the blonde one? With she has like a fan thing.
Lan, watch your tongue.
We'll find a sword faster if we work together. Let's go.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy.
Yeah, that's okay.
And in return, we'll get you out of here.
Alright.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work.
I only know like
Thing we all bumped into each other, isn't
I
it?
only know like 2 characters from the DLC. Her and the tan girl with the red hair.
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface?
Yes.
So be it.
Ma'am, you're a spider monster. You're horrific. Your existence is literally a goddamn blight.
I failed.
Oh yeah, I should quick save. Alright, well. We failed that check and I can't do nothing about that.
What is that?
Grinding stone.
Something here.
Gems.
I've spotted something.
Copper ring.
Something here.
Again.
I've
Oh.
spotted something.
I
No.
found
No.
something.
I'm gone.
What's that there?
Hey, angel sword. Let's go. Now, if only we had some sort of main character, some sort of special power. I'm sure they could pull the sword out of the stone. As a Brit, I'm making the reference. Pull that sword from the stone. Day 16, month Arodus, year 4715. A strange flash pierces the gloom. A nation feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. The wound healed by Trendelev reopens and weeps scarlet. Jesus. The wound healed by... Oh, no. But there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears. A cave chamber. This one or another one entirely. Nation's heartbeat quickens, and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into his mind. Thoughts are clearly belonging to another. Treachery. You betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people with whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. There they are, up ahead, in the gloom in the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I'm about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies in the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and pay dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Nation intuits that he can control them somehow. Let's try to heal the wounded girl. A sparkly healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Nation. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, Lariel, you said that everything was gonna change soon. You said you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true? The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster, like a rushing river, and images flash one after another. A priestess in colourful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance. His face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear. Only if you're willing, only if you're ready. There is no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission is more important. You take care, it is near. There, in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive, appears from within the depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadows. The sound piercing like hot irons, lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in a reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound burns white hot. Nation's head pounds with pain. It's no longer clear whose pain it is. The person called Lariel who sent this vision, or the one lucky enough to receive. What the fuck? I'm just seeing a goddamn angel's death. What's going on here? Funny piece of info about her. From what I remember, at lower bond levels, you have tea outside in the sun, and at higher bond levels, you do it inside. The character's like, okay, all right, it's fine, it's fine. I won't let you burn to death. It's okay. Okay, do a +1. The nation knows how to resist a malign influence of these, or will plus more 10, where I get a +5 to my roll. Determine the fight of the illusion. 22 XP. That's big numbers. That's big numbers. The force of the attack, though originating from his vision, is terrifying. But Nation is stronger, and he shakes off the pain and torpor. But alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real, exists only in a strange vision or memory. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resembled those of the Scari, the terrifying demon lord. In the moment as swift as the fort itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one who called Lariel. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks, like a fly with its wings torn off. Intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whisper to a spontaneous or a sonorous shout, becoming young and then old and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is your self-asserted herald? How is it you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? What is happening here? That's why I made that arm for him to kick demon ass. Imagine if you get a robot. Like if I got a robot. I mean, guns and robots do exist in this world, so I could get a robot arm. I could, in fact, get a silver bullet and pop my devil trigger. It would be great. A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before the enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like the sunbeam in glass. Slash. The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword with his last burst of strength and plunges it into the rock. Nation senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing he hears is this: "You will kill me, monster. This I know, but one day someone will come here, raise up my sword, and they'll raise it up and save and protect the innocent." The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colours. Nation does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from his lips, and with them, there's nothing else. A heat blazing in Nation's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Nation sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather, its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With the final surge of a warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Nation senses that it will return, all we need to do is call it. Okay, fair enough. I now have a angel sword that I can summon at will, I guess.
Hey, are you alright? You were kinda glowing just now.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, see that kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Ayomide.
That was it. The light of heaven, but how?
You see, the ironic thing is because I'm a tiefling, which means I'm literally from hell. My ancestry is literally demons in hell.
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
I'm an angelic demon. I think I saw the memories of Lariel, the angel who died here.
Lariel? That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone.
Hey!
The chief will be thrilled.
I know, right?
You. Thousands of gongs and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
Well, you see, I'm the protagonist.
Now, Wentawag, don't be a sore loser. He is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before him, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff. Because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that.
I mean, I don't know about you, but she's actually a spider creature, so yes.
I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
Requires angel mythic path. Reveal the light of heaven. It seems like I can control it.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
Special powers now because of the sword? It seems like it. I guess I can summon angel shit now. Do I get to smite people? Do I get to do angelic light? Do I get to use the sword? I won't because I'm a range guy.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. The perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
You don't have the power of angels on your side. You have one dude who can use an angel sword, kind of.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
Like, yeah, it's not so much that you have the power of angels on your side. It's that I'm just a dude who can use... Oh, hello. Protection from evil. Oh, who did that? Who cast that? Was that me? 2 AC and 2 resistance. Okay. What are your classes? You are lawful neutral Zen archer. Okay, so you're a monk archer. Okay, and you are a regular ass fighter who uses a bow. Alright, we might need to fix that because we have 3 bow people. Might need to fix that.
Done.
I'm just going to quick save, so we have to do that again.
The light. Let me draw the first blood.
Oh, we just blowing these things up. I could go that way, but fuck it.
Follow my steps. Completed.
Alright. Oh, rock boys. How do I... What? Where's the inspect option? Menu, inspect, there we go. Now we have that up. There we go. We can now see things. 10 hit points, 2 hit die, immune. Okay.
A solid plan.
They will break against our
I need to. Oh, never mind. Alright, well then I didn't need to inspect them. Fair enough. Alright. Ooh. Wand of Cure Light Wounds. Alright. I'm going to try to use wands and scrolls far more
Let's head out.
in... Oh, I'm not even selecting it. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm going to try to use wands and scrolls far more in this playthrough than the last one. In the last one, I pretty much ignored them entirely.
Watch each other.
I know the undetectable alignment lady doesn't say a peep during all that. I'm surprised she didn't insult them. I'm surprised she didn't insult them or anything. She just kept quiet. Okay. Attack and damage. And you see his armor class. And damage is damage. Alright, thank you.
Let us be careful.
I found.
Oh.
Tear your throat out.
Man, we blowing these things up. Man, this ain't fair. We blowing these boys up.
Beg me to stop.
Tread lightly.
Who said that? Was that Windowog? Now, Windowog glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you and I are the only two people who see things clearly. And that's why I'm asking you, don't show the light of heaven to Soul. Lan, is sure it'll be good? Lan. Windowog grimaces, and a guttural and husky snarl unfurls in her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. I thought you considered them great warriors. The descendants of great warriors. I believe that my people are worthy of greatness, but they are strong and can do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. But it's not. Yeah, but it's one thing to go hunting in the caves. There's another to fight in the shield maze. When Nora leans closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there. I spent my whole life training so that I could make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. What's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning and full of traps. It's dark as the primordial night. And if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you. A soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again. And it will happen again if a crowd of ill-prepared fighters burst into the maze with no idea where they're going. All because Lan believes the glowing sword will solve all our problems. Don't you want to save the kids? I do want to, but it's but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Soul is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous it is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to and find them, or whatever's left of them. Without any heroics, relying on myself, risking my own life. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find a way to the surface. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'm probably going to show him. I'm probably going to show him still. Leaving our location, yep. Boom. Hey. Bunch of people. A bunch of Mongols. Your first impression of the Mongol village is a squalid dump. Jesus. With the odours to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows float between the huts. You see some mongrels are gutting white eyeless fish, while others are repairing fish nets. All the signs of a normal village life, but tense expectation hangs in the air. A heavy-set, aged Mongol slowly shuffles his way towards you. The hair on his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance with pronounced teeth. And you hear the rattling of you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. Oh dear. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Uplandish. Uplandish, eh? End time shall upon us, indeed. Chief Soul, we found the Angel Sword, and we found the one who can wield it. Lan points to you. And he had a vision, and now the Angel Sword, together with the Light of Heaven, are somehow inside him. Gather the tribe. Anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive. We can save them. Sol raises his hand with ragged, broken fingernails. Ah, Lan, always streaming, always talking. You're too hasty. Too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Sol's eye you up and down. An uplander with the heaven of light. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trusts his people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show the light. Wendoark stares at you intently, with like a cat watching a bird, and shakes her head. Her head in warning. Is there someone else on the surface here? Sol points off to the side. There he is, hale and hearty and limp as a peacock. Just like me. Sol I'm enjoying this voice actually. Sol laughs and quickly returns to business. She's not good. Too many uplanders. She's not good. She's not right. It's slowly becoming sort of Irish. What are you up to here? You're not one of us. You're not our kind. When the time comes, we'll come to you, not you to us. I will help you find the lost Mongols in the cave, but you can quit hoping for magical sword. Nah, let's do lawful. Let's do lawful, because Chaotic is siding with the spider bitch, and I don't want to side with that spider bitch, because she's a spider bitch. I pick Chaotic good, and the first alignment option I pick is lawful. Neither of the things that I am. The heavenly flame flares to life at your unspoken command. Bright and pure, dancing with my-coloured sparks, like a sunbeam passing through the stained glass. The Mongols abandon their tents and stare, transfixed. The light is bright, but not blinding. It is warm, but its warmth is so deep. Sol was silent for a while, tears streaming down his wide, pale face, but the old man doesn't even care to wipe them away. So it's true. The angel did not forsake us. No, he came. Back from the dead he came, to save our children. Lan gives you a nod of thanks. The scaled half of his face is indifferent, but the human half is visibly relieved, as if he wasn't sure all this time if you would support him. Wendoark hisses at you like an angry cat. See these fishermen and these hunters, these husks of men and women. Their blood will be on your hands. Fuck it. I'm not responsible for others' decisions. She snarls in fury. And why are you making these decisions? Or why are we making these decisions? Because of you. You sealed their fate, you murderer. Alright, well fuck. You always think the worst, Windu. Yeah, we're not on our own on this anymore. We got allies. Well, a couple at least. But one good fight is worth 10 bad ones. You have the right of it, Lan. It's slowly becoming like Irish. But we're neithers. We're going to wait. I have to put my tongue like in the back of my throat to do it properly. I sent a messenger to summon all of the tribes. It will take time, yes. But they will come. They will come for the light. White land, white outlanders. Rest a while in our huts. Our home is your home. Land size, alright, Chief, understood. Let's hope that a few hours isn't the difference between life and death for those kids. If they ask me what took so long, I'll tell them it was your decision. Wendermark only grits her teeth in silence. Yeah, fuck you, spider bitch. Ayy! Ayy! Look at that! First level, boys! We can't make a save. First level, boys! Alright. Alright, what we doing? Alright, Camellia. Not Camellia, Shayla. Seela, not Shayla. I'm putting things in the wrong places. Alright. I can have you as a paladin. I don't see why I shouldn't keep as a paladin, quite frankly. Should I? Because what was it? There's what? Because there's Alchemist, which is altering this value will disable the automatic leveling. Oh. Alright, no. Okay, but there's Alchemist, Bard, Blood Ranger, I could have her as a Cavalier. Put her on like horseback or something. She gets an animal companion out of it as well. Cleric, Fighter, Hunter, Inquisitor, Kineticist, Magus, Monk. Oracle was not in the last one. Although the gods work through many agents, perhaps none are more mysterious than oracles. I skipped over this when I was making my character. I didn't see this one. These divine vessels are granted power without their choice. Selected by providence to willpowers that even they do not fully understand. Unlike clerics who draw their magic through devotion to a deity, oracles garner strength and power from many sources, namely those patron deities who support their ideals. Instead of worshipping a single source, oracles tend to venerate all of the gods that share their beliefs. That sounds more practical, honestly, like as a faith than as a class. She can't be any of these, that's fine. Wizard, Witch, War Priest, Sorcerer, Slayer, Skald. Now, Poets, Historian. Okay, so Bard. Skald is a Bard. Shaman. Well, some heroes speak of gods and consorts, or consort with otherworldly muses. Shamans communicate with the spirits of the world. Okay. Oh, I'll another level paladin. Oh yeah, because I could. Wait, can I just do auto level up? I can. I won't, but I can. I'd rather do it myself, quite frankly. Okay. Alright, so let's give her 3 mobility. I can't. Right. I'm sorry. No. Okay, so it put the point into persuasion and mobility. Do I want that? Mobility. I need to get the 3. World and persuasion. I'll get that to 3, and then I'll boost maybe Arcana or Religion. Maybe one of them. I don't know. Oh, my chat has died. Oh, there we go. Okay. Lay on hands and divine grace. Lay on hands others. A paladin can heal the wounds of others by touch. 1d6 hit points of damage for every 2 paladin levels. Lay on hands self and lay on hands. What's divine grace? At 2nd level, a paladin gains a bonus equal to her charisma. Okay. Alright. Camellia. You are a You are a shaman. I could just keep her as a shaman, quite frankly. trickery, mobility, and that's it at the moment. Well, once mobility gets to 3, we're stopping that again. And then stealth, maybe? Maybe? Ice and ice plant. Oh, I can pick from all these spells. What is ice plant? This hex grants the shaman a natural armor 2. Oh. Oh, why would I'll just leave that. Yeah, okay. Fuck it. Alright. Lan. Zen Archer. Yeah, alright, for now. I might change that to... I can't pick another monk specialization. But I'll keep that for now. Because I don't want too many archers in the play, honestly, if I'm going to be an archer. Mobility, athletics, and perception. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine. Let's get... You currently have point blank shot, perfect strike, and combat reflexes. Let's get... Precise slot seems fine, quite frankly. Yeah, precise shot seems fine. You also get clusters and snap and improved precise. Yeah, it's fine. Way of the bow or way of the shot? I guess longbow. Longbows are typically better than short bows, so. Alright, you are a fighter. Perception and law of nature, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, deadly aim seems alright. Deadly aim mythic, what the fuck? Alright. No, what was that? What was that? What was that? Hang on. Bravery. And level 2, the fighter gains +1 bonus on will saves. Alright. Alright, me. Alright, me. The one who's important here. Demon Slayer. Alright, we're gonna get... I'm gonna get up to 3 mobility. So we level that. Got 3 more points. So let's do... Perception, nature, and let's do world. Okay. Combat style, archery, clearly. Right, fortitude, iron will, toughness, lightning reflexes. Now, just do precise shot. Without taking the -4 penalty to shooting in melee. Alright. We level 2, boys. The dual classes. Oh yeah, dual classes are thing. If you want, I looked up some builds for the last game. Because what I did is I leveled everyone up like my own bullshit way up until like level 10. Because level 10 is the last level where you get free respecs from an NPC. It's level 10 or level 9, one of the two. But it was either level 10 is the last level, and any further than that you have to pay, or it's level 10's the cheapest. Like level 9's the last free one, level 10's where you have to pay but it's cheap. So I leveled up everyone to like level 10 my own bullshit way to see the classes. And I looked at some guides after that, and there was some shit like Like my barbarian, who I had pure barbarian, there was like like you could have respect her to be a mad dog barbarian, where she gets an animal companion and she gets like bites and shit, which it seemed really good. But there was like certain specific classes where it's like, yo, you want Octavia, for example, baseline. I had her leveling in 3 different classes. She was leveled in Mage, Rogue, and Arcane Trickster. Like you can dump points into 3 or 4 or 5 different classes if you want. If you want to go insane, you can just start picking shit from everywhere. But I tried to stick to one or two. Octavia I did 3 because she literally starts, like when you've unlocked her, she starts with a few levels in 2 and 1 level in a 3rd class. So it's like I guess I'll just keep going with that. But yeah, you can it's insane. If you know what you're doing, you can probably make some insane shit. Spoiler alert, I don't know what I'm doing. Who's this?
Follow my steps.
Finally someone from the surface. I was beginning to lose hope. An elderly man with an expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises, and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Gwern. Yes, that Gwern. You no doubt have heard of me. If you ever spent any time at all in this city. A business proposition from you. Your name told me nothing. Who are you? You truly have freshly arrived in the city then. You couldn't have picked a worse time, that's for certain. Only just arrived and the city has been razed to rubble. You should know that you are looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canabris. I want to keep calling it Canabris. It's not Canabris. Hello, what class are you playing? I am playing a Demon Slayer. A Ranger Demon Slayer. Because I figured in a game about demons, I should probably be a Demon Slayer. I should probably kill demons. I'm here to kill chaos. I may not be well known as certain swaggering loudmouths who spend their lives traipsing from one ball to the next, but the Gwyn Trading Company is one of the pillars of the city, I'll have you know. Did you see the marquees at the square? I paid for those. Tried the festival delights? You have Horgus Gwyn to thank for that. So how'd you end up here? For a moment, his eyes focus on Camellia before his gaze returns to... what did this bitch do? Like everyone else, down I went when that accursed beetle cleaved the ground in twain beneath our feet. I'm lucky I didn't break my neck in the fall, and I'm doubly lucky I didn't encounter any subterranean cockroaches in my blind wanderings, and instead came across hunters from this settlement. Although I must say that when I first glimpsed their physiognomies? Physiognomies? Is that a word? I mean, it's clearly a word. I've never heard of it. My life flashed before my eyes, but they turned out to be decent chaps. Fine to look at, but they were able to keep a bargain. What kind of business proposition? I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I'm determined to find out. I have no intention of seeing out the rest of my days in this village, I suspect. Well, you have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there's anything left of it. You look like you've spent your entire life surviving the wilderness. I can't think of a better recommendation to give. Well, given the circumstances. You are strong. It will be no trouble for you, but I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling about through caves playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I suggest we help this man. It is good to have friends among the Canabris elite. Make it 2,000. Make it 2,000, boy. God. Oh, damn, what's that? Oh man, is that? What's happening here? Oh lord, are we loaded? What is this? Is this a reload? Man, what happened? What happened? I got to do the leveling again, but that's fine. That's fine. Alright, so Paladin again, just everything is basically as it was. Archery, precise shot. Alright, let's quick save there. So when we load, we have to do that again. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? We're gonna get that check. We're gonna get that double money. I'm gonna get that 2 grand. $2,000. You son of a bitch. I rolled a 4. I rolled a 4 on a D20. Man, that's rude. Man, that's rude.
I'm gone.
Let's try this again. Come on, 3rd time's the charm. 2,000. You son of a bitch. I rolled a 6. Man, we have +7. We have +7 on this roll. How have we failed it 3 times in a row? +7. Man. There we go. God damn. God damn. I ain't taking advantage of my dire circumstances. Very well. Make it 2,000. Alright. Deal. Let's end it. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. Alright. Making 2 grand out this boy. Are we fatigued? We are. Did we get fatigue because of the fight, or were we given fatigue for story reasons?
Follow my
I assume probably story reasons. This tragedy may not have happened if you spent less time surveilling honest citizens and more time tracking the real spies and demon worshippers. Brilliant idea. How come I didn't think of it? Now, if only the cultists would tell us they were cultists, then we wouldn't have to waste time investigating honest citizens who decide to go all cloak and dagger right under our noses. What's with the bad blood between you two? It's an old matter. Miss Tirabade here had the notion of spying on me, and then of rummaging through my goods. I ask you, do I look like a cultist? You look like you'd fund them. Cultists don't tend to look like cultists, you know. It's kind of the whole problem. And you, Mr. Gwyn, built a whole secret organization of buying and smuggling into the city. What was it? Oh yeah, magical weapons. How was I supposed to know that all of the rigmarole with middlemen was so you could anonymously donate supplies to the crusade? Don't you see, I have a reputation to uphold. One that I value most highly. August Gwyn is a hard-nosed businessman, not a good fairy from a tale. Yes, I care about my city. Yes, I wish to see it. I'd like to see its defended, or its defenders, my defenders, were well-fed, healthy, and well-armed. But to make those donations openly was unthinkable. I might as well have a sign outside my door, welcoming every sponger, leech, and parasite in the city. I appreciate your help for the crusade. No jokes. You're in the right bloke. You're all in the right bloke. But carrying on secret dealings in a city that's teeming with cultists is a huge pain in the backside for our slot, whose job is to keep an eye on that sort of thing. How's your leg? Well, it hasn't fallen off yet, so that's good. They've bandaged me up all nice and smeared some stinking stuff in the wound, so it looks like I'm gonna live. They said, wait a day and I'll be right as rain. All right. What do you think's happening in the city now? Perhaps the city is no more. If this guy himself has appeared, there's no telling how bad things are. Can you hold off on writing your obituaries, or our obituaries, just yet? The city's full of fighters, and besides that, it's barely a stone's throw from Neroshan. What's Neroshan? Capital of the Crusader state of Mendev. Okay. Alright. I think people will hold on long enough for reinforcements to come from the Queen. This isn't Sky's home turf. He's going to have to retreat, or else fight off a whole Mendevian army. What do you think of the Mongols? Honestly, yeah, I thought they were a story. the sorts that drunks in the taverns would come up with. Now I discover that it's true. Well, what can I possibly think of them? These poor creatures are most unfortunate, with their faces and their minds so deformed. It's a miracle they're even alive. A part that boggles my mind is that they're descended to the first Crusaders. All these years they've been living beneath our feet in caves in the dirt. If I'd known the legends about them were true, I'd have dedicated my life to getting them out of this place. To what end? The people of Canabres would have stoned them on sight, and Prelate Holrun, that's the guy that saved me, or the guy that brought me in, would have had them tossed on a pyre en masse. Whatever the ills of this place, is their home. How long do you think they have survived? Yeah, they would have survived on the surface. What am I going to do when you get back? I'm going to go home. Last I knew, I owned a fine mansion. I shall see if it's still standing or if I'm now homeless. I'm going to find Irabeth. She's my wife and leader of the Eagle Watch. As long as she lives, she won't let Canabras fall. Alright. Yeah, she's married. I guess I can't float with her then, that's a shame. Alright, let's trade. Okay, bulk selling. I can sell. There we go. I'll keep all this, I think. Actually, I don't know what pipe members. I'm gonna keep the cold iron, probably. I don't know what pipe members I'm gonna get. So for now, I'll keep this. It's fine. Actually, what do you even have? Braces of armor +1. That would be nice, actually, on land, because he's not wearing any armor. Quiver of cold iron ammunition. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot up to 20 units of cold iron ammunition. Cold iron ammunition is known for its effective against demons and fey creatures. Right, so is cold iron just better against fey? I mean, against our demons. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna get 1,000 for the braces. Oh, that's a shame. Ah well. It is what it is. Rest. Time passes, your characters become tired and act less effectively. You can rest, called fatigue. Alright. The messengers return. The tribes are gathering at the entrance of the maze. Our people have already gone there. I've warned Anavia. The screen flickered there. What was that? And the old guy who won't even acknowledge me. Take your time. There's no rush. The most important people always show up late. Everything's going to plan, but one thing's bothering me. Winterrog's gone. I wonder where she's gone. All the tribes, so the whole army's marching on the maze then? By Mongol standards, yes, but don't get too disappointed when you see the reality. There aren't many of us who can hold a weapon. Fewer still who can do any damage with one. What do you think happened to Winterwog? I don't know. She was always stubborn, and maybe she decided that she could do it all on her own. I hope she comes back. We'll struggle without her. She'll struggle without us, no matter how hard she'll try to deny it. Let's go to the maze, we'll find a way. Okay. Still, are you sure the maze is the only way to the surface? There was another passage, the one I used with my dad, when we left and came back. The chief back then found it and filled it in to stop anyone else going against the ancestors' wishes. And what the ancestors wanted was for everyone to go through the maze. I'm not sure of anything right now, but we don't have a choice. There were other passages, but they're far from here. And with all the earthquakes, who knows what condition they're in now. So our best bet's the maze. Okay. Hold on a minute, I wanted to tell you something. To tell you that I'm sorry. Truth be told, I had my doubts that you'd help me persuade Sol. Not strong doubts, but still doubts. I know how hard life is for tieflings on the surface, especially in Canabras. People used to mistake me for a demon all the time when I was living there. You tapped your single horn. I remember how offended I felt when people treated me with prejudice, and then you came along. I started to wonder if you were a cultist or a demon spy. Long story short, I was wrong. Forgive me. I know I could have kept this to myself, but I'm used to being honest. I respect that. So thank you for giving the Mongols hope. It's like we started to believe they were worth something. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, you don't. You don't. You don't, though. I have a sword that we can use on occasion. I don't even know we can use the sword's power. All I know is that, like, it exists. I bring up the sword every now and again. I don't even know if I get magic from that shit or what. I'm gonna have to assume I do, because there's that whole mythic path tab. Was it mythic path tab? What is it? What did it say? Let me... When it loads in, let me take a look. Formation. Yeah, I know about formation, don't worry. Oh, the game is frozen. There we go. Alright. Yeah, mythic path. I guess we do get some sort of magic. We're gonna just do that. We gonna just do this, all right? We're gonna just do that.
Let us be careful.
I'll cut you wide open.
This woman whose alignment we can't check sounds very, very murder happy, and that's concerning. She's going to betray me. She's going to stab me at some point. Do I get to voice Soul again? Because I like to do that. I like to voice Soul. The other tribes haven't turned up yet. The other tribes haven't turned up yet. Right, so I guess that's the maze. Can I go through here? Is there anything here? Anything back here? Real quick. There's enemies.
The wrong mongrel.
Tread lightly.
It's just two flies. Alright. Cool. Into the maze we go. Alright. This is weirdly well preserved.
Done.
A bas relief of Baphomet, Demon Lord, Lord of the Minotaurs and Lord of the Labyrinth. Okay.
Follow my steps.
Save the last one for me. Thank you.
Oh, I just critted that man. I just blew that man up with a single crit. Man. You know what? Maybe I want to up the difficulty to like daring or something, because right now in the start of this we are just gibbing these people. Granted, like, I get it, we're not supposed to be, you know, I guess this, oh hello, break the lock or 90% lockpick chance.
helpful, am I not?
Breaking the locks will take break the locks takes some time. The contents are broken. Yeah, okay, so always pick. Fair enough. But yeah, like I get like this is just a start, so like you know, I shouldn't expect too much difficulty. But man, we are just fucking giving. We are giving everyone.
Let's head out.
Spider lady, yeah, Spider lady left. She was unhappy with me showing
Something.
traps. Okay, she was unhappy with me showing her tribe the light of the heavens. So she's like, "Ah, fuck you, then I'll do it myself."
Can't hide from me.
Can I get a sneak attack off?
Quiet steps.
Why stealth?
Weapons ready.
Can we stealth? Can we get sneak attacks off? I hope so. I never tried to use stealth in the other game. I'm going to try doing some new things I didn't do before. Is there even anyone here? Should I even bother? Oh, there are people. All right.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh. Oh no, no, we got seen. All right, no sneak attacks. All right, well. Man says that a dead Mongol saw his eyes. Hovland. His name was Hovland. Did you know him? Yeah, he was not from our tribe, but we're both hunters, so we'd cross paths from time to time in the cave passes, or cave passages. We'd share news and leave supplies for each other. Then he disappeared. He used to talk about wanting to try his luck in the maze. I thought he was long dead. If only he had been. Why would Mongols attack us? There's nothing wrong with them. Their bodies. It's like something's eating them from the inside out. Sure, maybe these guys just ate something weird and were having an off day, but I think something drove them out of their minds. Or someone. Seems like the shield maze of yours is crawling with cultists. I have no idea. This is my first time here too. Maybe they fell down here the same way you did. Wintermore comes here all the time. I'd ask her if she were here. Come to think of it, where is she? Alright. Okay.
You won't survive me.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. Bloodstains still mar the ground around these comfortable benches with pillows. Someone clearly enjoyed watching others suffer. Okay.
I'm gone.
They will not expect my strike.
Let us bide our time.
The heartbeat quickens.
I did not get a stealth attack. Alright. Well, we just gonna stab this man to death. Oh, he's actually a chunky boy. He's level 5. Oh, okay. Well, now he's dead. Weapons. Ooh. Make heavy shield. Is that an upgrade for Kayla? No, I keep confusing their names and mixing them. Seela and Camellia. Is this a good shield for Seela? It's the exact same. Alright, never mind. Never mind then. I won't make you use a heretic's shield. Okay, they just don't. You know what? This is good because in the other game, I'm gonna keep referring to the Kingmaker. They kept you could specialize in certain weapons and shit, but you wouldn't get those weapons for so damn long. Lockpicks. Okay. But like you wouldn't get certain weapons for so damn long that like investing skills in them was pointless. Well, I guess here they're just like, alright, we're just gonna load you. We're gonna just load you up with a bunch of these weapons early on. You are. We missed the perception check for the location. No, we didn't. It's in here. What's that?
I hope you appreciate
Okay.
this.
Be careful.
Well, so then if there's that over there, what's over here then? Look at these pictures. Is that a Twi'lek? Is that a Twi'lek? No, that's not a Twi'lek. That looks like a goddamn Twi'lek or something. Alright.
Enemy near.
You know what? The next encounter, I'm gonna try turn-based proper. Because why not? We're getting more enemies and they're not all gibbing in one hit. They're getting gibbed, just not in one hit.
This will leave a bruise.
Oh, she got critted. Alright, I'm gonna need to heal this girl. Alright. Alright, our tank got critted. That's not a good sign.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. Okay. Alright, Sealer. We got potions. Oh, that did nothing. That did better. Alright. You take the wonder healing. Why not? You're up front where she is anyway, so yeah, you'll be out of a better position to use it.
Now what is that?
I don't know.
Something here.
Okay, hidden passage.
I am helpful, am I not?
Potions. Potions and money. Food. And weapons. Quarterstaff if you're a monk. And a cold iron masterwork longsword. That might be an upgrade. Where is it? That is not an upgrade. I mean, it would be better against demons, though, so... Yeah, masterwork +1 on crit... On, no, that's not crit. On attack rolls. And, yeah, you know what? That's just an upgrade. Alright. You'll get a masterwork cold iron longsword for your troubles. Oh, no, there's more. Some enemies have their own unique... okay, yeah, so that's just using inspection, which I already added. Already put that on. I'll take that. I'll take all that. Alright.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh. Okay. Let's try turn-based. Oh, they go first. Okay. Oh, that's not good. You go again? Oh, she's taking a goddamn beating. She's taking a goddamn beating. Oh, Light of Angels. Oh, I actually did get an ability out of that. You summon a soothing light, warming the hearts of your allies and obscuring the vision of your enemies. Every ally in 20 feet gets 1 hit point for 1 hour. And that's not a lot, but okay. And your enemies are dazzled. Alright.
Endure this.
Oh. Oh, he got goddamn gibbed. Alright.
Into the fray. No glory without risk.
You are today's sacrifice.
You hear this, woman? You are today's sacrifice. Yeah, she's evil. Oh, we're missing this man
Make
constantly.
every strike count.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll just sit here.
Aye, our tank is dead. Aye, our tank is dead.
Go for their hearts.
Oh, this is not good. Man, we are... Man, we getting bad rolls. Man, we getting bad rolls. Okay. You know what? Put on a goddamn weapon buff, madam.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, alright, yeah, let's do that. This is not going the way I want it to. This is not going the way I want it to, let me tell you.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There we go, we finally hit him. We finally hit him.
The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, he's down. Beat his ass.
You won't survive.
You missed him while he's down. Alright.
You are today's sacrifice.
Critted, didn't kill.
Aim carefully.
I miss. Alright.
Endure this.
Man. Man, this is not going well.
Go for their hearts. I'll cut you wide open.
Pull-ups. Make every strike count.
How are we missing every shot? We are missing every goddamn hit. Did 1 damage. This man has 23 goddamn hit points. Oh, we might legit just die here.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, Lan. Lan. Keep doing you, buddy.
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay, alright. I respect that.
A solid plan.
And we missed. Man. The problem with rolling goddamn Demon Slayer. When you don't fight demons, you ain't getting nothing.
Won't survive me.
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Turn off turn base. That took a hot minute. Jesus. I bet she's not even she. She's a shapeshifter. Funny. What, you mean Windowag? Or Camellia? Funniest twist I can think of is her outright being a demon lord. I mean, that would be great. Prone characters get a +4 dodge. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. So when I did Hideous Laughter, I actively made the game harder for me there. Oh. I guess if hello? I guess if Sailor was still up, she would have got the benefits from him being prone. I didn't know that. Okay. The diary contains only one entry on the very first page. Life is shit. While my brethren, although what kind of brothers are they really, are having a great time up on the surface, I'm stuck down here with Holissa, the Nightmare, and the Mongol Scum. To top it all off, a pipe strung a leak, and the elemental is smashing up the kitchen, and Hollister is sending it to slaughter everyone it meets in the maze's passageways. All I can do is hide around corners, under beds, and in cupboards. I don't want to die. This is her picture, Southern Baphomet. Not pictured at all. Okay. Alright, so note to self then. Don't use hideous laughter when we've only got ranged characters and Camellia, who is really a support at the moment, if anything. Alright. Any other... we went through there, went through there. No, that appears to be it. Was there a door there? I think there was a door here. There was a door here. Alright, you need goddamn healing again, Sealer. Man, you're getting bad rolls on the heels. Alright. Yeah, you're getting bad rolls on those heels. Rapier. Can you dual wield, madam? Can you dual wield? A dex to strength. It doesn't look like you can dual wield. No, alright, never mind then. Right, quick save after that nonsense.
What do we have here?
Follow my steps.
There's a dude just right there not saying nothing.
The inheritor.
Did we find trouble?
Oh, there's two. Oh, okay. You know what? We might stick with real time. You know what? That's doing fine for us. We might stick with real time.
Let's head out.
Canabra's system of aqueducts challenging water from the river into the city is seriously damaged with the earthquake. Understandable, really.
Let me draw the first blood.
Alright. Any loot? Nope, alright. Oh, just a big boy, okay. Well, I didn't take an opportunity there, that's my own fault. Fair enough. I decided to turn her away and try to run. Yeah, that's my own fault. I can loot, and I get Ring of Protection. I can't identify the ring? Oh! Well, I know it's a Ring of Protection because it looks exactly the same as a Ring of Protection. Yeah, AC plus 1. Okay. Well, so I didn't think you could fail. I never failed a an inspection on the first game. I didn't think that was a thing that you could do. I guess you could. Alright.
The light.
Go for their hearts.
This woman keeps saying shit like that and acts like I don't think she's evil. She keeps saying stuff like go for their hearts and leave the last one for me. And she's meant to make me like not think she's evil.
Can't hide from me.
I hope you appreciate this.
I do.
A bright future awaits us.
You have no one trained in Orange Arcana. I mean, true, I don't. But I guess it's because was Lindsay or was me in the last game? I don't remember. But literally never failed a single inspection. So I just did, or not inspection, identification. So I just never thought that was a factor in anything. But I guess that is. I just never thought about it. I'm sorry. Neo. Oh, okay. I thought I said necklace. A hand of Hasilla. Asila's orders. Follow these simple rules or you will die. Don't bother me unless strictly necessary. Keep the door to the shrine locked with the key I made. I don't care which one of you two holds onto it. We tear each other apart to shreds for all I care. Don't even think about setting foot in the ritual chamber. Ever. Keep the door to the unfinished section of the maze locked at all times. As a reminder to you feeble-minded vermin, the entrance is sealed using the hidden lever, the torch on the wall next to the door. The door itself is in the room with the blood pool, where I sometimes relax. Alright. Do something about the damn water elemental already. Do whatever you want with it to make sure that it's gone by tomorrow. Find a better hiding place for the paladin sword from the surface. I'll deal with it later. Remember that your life means less than nothing to me. I have plenty of other people vying to become the hand of Priscilla. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, I can summon water elemental.
I've spotted something.
They're bound by darkness. What is... This is the last chapter. Oh, okay. Okay. That's nice to know. Fallen down, henceforth your arrows can, for some reason, no longer hit me. Yeah, that's basically how it do. The game contains optional, but especially dangerous opponents or group. Oh, okay.
Aim carefully.
Yet another obstacle.
Yep.
So
Oh. Oh. Alright, we are.
Endure this.
Forwards.
Alright, this is a situation we found ourselves in. Oh, I did it. Okay, well, I did it. I got 2 people on death's door, but we did it. Okay. I imagine on a hard difficulty that shit would be ludicrous. Okay, well. Alright. That's fine. That's fine.
What's that there?
Another ring that we can't identify. Alright. Well, we gotta get someone with knowledge arcana eventually. Can I see what the ring does? No, I cannot. Okay, well, we're gonna just not have that on. Actually, I could just put it on, but. And we got armor. Can you wear any of that? You can't. Oh, you're all bloodied up. Oh, okay. Is any of this armor any good for you? That is better. The Arcana fail chance though isn't great. Neither is the armor penalty. That is the same. That is nowhere near as good. That is no. Alright. So I got potion of cure light wounds, edible moss, cure moderate wounds, protection from evil, a ring I don't know, wooden spoon. Yep, my mouse wheel was doing weirdness. Alright.
Tread lightly.
Anything else, or was it just for that ring? Look up ending requirements so we don't have another save at this bit. Hey, look. You know what? I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. I think it was just for that ring. Huh. Alright. Fair enough. Like, I don't mind about the ending for this one because I'm not getting ripped off. Like if we get to the end and actually there's one more, just a single check that I missed, then yeah. But otherwise, I just don't mind.
Follow my steps. Attack!
Save the last one for me.
Whatever ending I get, and that's just what it is. It's just if the game cheats me, is when it becomes a problem. My mask ball is trash.
I'll cut you wide open.
So that sounds like evil shit. That says to me that she's evil. 70% or 95 with a lockpick. Let's go with the lockpick.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. Alright, what have we got?
Can't hide from me.
Bunch of weapons. Bunch of more weapons. Oh. Dueling sword. Armor. Ooh. Scale mail that I can't identify. God bollocks. God bollocks.
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright. Man, I need someone with knowledge arcana. Man, I need someone with knowledge arcana. I need to know what the hell I'm picking up. Issue, that's definitely gonna have. Hey, look, shut up. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man, shut up. Don't just call me out like that, man. That's rude AF, is what that is. Alright. I like to imagine though, because no one has knowledge arcana, literally everyone's looking. Everyone's looking at these magical items like, man, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Man, what the fuck am I looking at? What is this?
Make every strike count.
Oh, they just got fucking. Alright. Oh. Man, we are just. We are gibbing. We are doing the gibbing. Specifically, me and Lan are doing the gibbing. Pick all that up. Pick all that up. That's a pool of blood. Yeah, see what we do is even if we start taking encumbrance problems, if we're not over encumbered, take everything that isn't goddamn bolted down.
I found something.
Into the fray.
Oh Jesus! I know for a fact that when we get further in the game, we're not going to be gibbing everyone, but right now this shit crazy. Orders, and that's the key. We're getting breastplate, which could be really good for Sealer. No, it's not. Less armor class. Alright, never mind. Okay. The bodies of the maze builders lie where they were caught up by earth elementals enraged by the earthquake. Oh. Okay. Instructions unclear. Magic rapier stuck up rear end. Oh, I can see this party doing that as well. That's the thing. I mean, remember, Camellia did try to heal someone with her sword, so it's possible. Instructions unclear. Man stabbed in face. 85. Alright, come on.
I hope you
Hey,
appreciate this.
and an amulet, which I can't identify. I'm going to assume that's an amulet of armor. Yes, it is. He got one more AC out of that. Lovely. Alright. A large aggressive creature was kept in the cage. Judging by the bent bars, the creature is now loose. Yeah, we just killed it.
I'm gone.
To be fair, like, canonically, it's like what I was doing with that ring just then. It's like, put it on, put it off. Put it on, put it off. Do you notice any difference? Nah. Put it on, put it off. Anything yet? Nah. I don't know, man. Nah, man. What's happening here?
Open your heart to me.
Ma'am, you're evil. But probably. We'll see. Because, like, I'ma be real. She's clearly evil. She's clearly evil. But God, she's hot. Oh my God, she's hot though. Forgive me, Lord. I know not what I do. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man, Lord. A Cambion? What the hell's a Cambion? Or whatever it is, it's dead. Whatever it be, it's dead. It's an outsider, which means it's, you know, a demon of some sort, or like a fae or something.
You are today's sacrifice.
Party is too overloaded to travel. Alright, that's fine. Thank you. Alright, 2 doors. Oh, 3 doors. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, that's a big boy.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Alright. Cambions are half demons. Ah, okay. Isn't that basically like Isn't that basically like tieflings then? Because tieflings are technically half demon. Or at least demon descent. You're obviously having fun this stream, unlike yesterday, which is... Yeah, yesterday was a problem. Yesterday's stream was a problem. I was having fun until I wasn't. More weapons. Pick the lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
Half plate. Is that an upgrade? Oh no, we'll check half plate. That's breastplate. Half plate is 1 extra DC. Failed Arcana chance, which... How much does that really matter? Because right now her only spell is lay on hands and smite evil, which I don't know if Arcana chance factors in. You know what? It might. You know what? It might. I don't want to take chances. It might. Watch her morality be revealed, and it's like completely different morality, and hers is like blue, but not evil, blue. She literally just says, "What is morality?" Well, she literally just says, "What is morality? Is it tasty?"
Here? I hope you appreciate this.
Man, we getting cooked.
Well?
Man, we get... Like, I'm gibbing everyone, but at the same time, we getting cooked. Lan's in the back, so his health I don't really care about, quite frankly. Well, this place looks evil. This place looks evil. Okay.
Did we find trouble? They did.
This place looks mad evil.
So this is how it feels. What's on your mind? I wonder.
We'll take all that. Loot the skeletons. Get some mushrooms from the dead, because why not? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's that Twi'lek? Where's that Twi'lek? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's that Twi'lek? Look at this Twi'lek looking woman. Yellow, blue, red, yellow. 4 crystals of elements. It must be Final Fantasy. Nah, they have more at this point. There's more. Like, there's as many crystals as they need to be in Final Fantasy. Yellow, blue, red, yellow. Or did I already forget? Did I already? No. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. We're gonna just go ahead and loot that.
I am helpful. Am I not?
You are. Shane appears closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be. Her eyes light up. I know that hilt. Radiance. The sword of the great Yanel. Yaniel? Yanel? I'm gonna say Yaniel. That's what it is. But it's not. It's meant to be in the Tower of Estrad, with all the other relics. At least that's what I heard. Well, that's what I heard at least. Well, of course this rusted piece of metal must be the same sword. Camellia rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that this were the sword of legend. You don't get it. I've seen this sword 100 times in paintings and in the hand of Yaniel, or the Yaniel statue. I've even thought of going to the Estrad Museum to see the real thing in person. How did they get here? What's so special about it? And now, nothing, I guess. But this sword was legendary in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see a radiance's light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning. But I don't know what's wrong with it now, or how to restore its power. All I can sense is that they made a mockery of it. You emphasise with an object, extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? Sensitive in a way, yes. We're highly attuned to evil and everything are wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil hands, and as a paladin, I can tell you they did nothing good to it. Who is Yaniel? Obviously, evil girl being sassy. This is why I'm going to romance her. I have no choice. I didn't make the choice. The game devs made it for me. They're forcing my hand. You never heard of Yaniel? She is famous all over Galorian. She was a great woman. She was born in Mendev, and when the crusade started, she could just sit idly by. She dedicated her life to the crusade. People say she was audacious, spirited, and she always was the first into battle and would never sacrifice her lives, or never sacrifice other lives for a tactical advantage. That's how she's been remembered, as an incredible warrior who seemed to blaze with righteous fury. In all the images of her, she looks capable of driving all demons back to the abyss single-handedly. But then something happened between her and her commanders. Maybe they envied her. Maybe there was more to it than that. I don't know. But anyway, she went into the World Wound without her fellow soldiers. And she didn't just survive the mission. She even brought back Crusaders she rescued in there. Can you imagine? She died as she lived, with pride. She was one of the people defending Dresden to the very end. That's where she perished. What's Dresden? Founded as a city fortress during The hubris of the first Mendievan Crusade. Okay. Don't take this the wrong way, but I really hope that she died quickly. A hero's death. Because if she didn't, that means that she was taken prisoner and had to endure unspeakable horrors. Fair enough. No, not about Lindy. Are you a fan or something? Yes, I called her Lindy all day. I don't know why I did. I suppose you could say that. I've always felt infinity with Yaniel. I know what it's like to not be want to be what your commanders want you to be. Whenever I used to feel under pressure, I always thought of Yaniel. Maybe some people didn't like how she was, but to the people she pulled out of the world wound, she was perfect. And to the people she saved on the battlefield, she was incredible. And to those who keep her memory alive, she's a hero. That's what counts. How could the Price's relic end up down here? Yaniel disappeared, but by some miracle, Radiance was recovered from the battle. No one has ever wielded it. It is Yaniel's blade and what always will be. That's why it was put in the Tower of Estrad with the other Crusade relics. But now it turns out that somebody sold it. I have a weird feeling like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. We can't just abandon it, even if it's no use to us. It's no use to anyone down here. Okay, well we're gonna get that repaired then. All right, so we're done with down here. So we gotta this way now. All right. And then Chameleon Land, do me a favor, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit anymore. I can't keep doing this with you guys, especially Camellia, because she's on the front lines. Lan is whatever.
Now what is that?
Oh lord. Oh lord. All right.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Do you? Do the spirits tell you to kill people?
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. Motherfucking demons.
They will break against our resolve.
Damage reduction. You encountered an enemy, Dredge, who has damage reduction. Okay, but by how much is the issue? Two damage reduction. That's not too bad. Especially when they get gibbed. Especially when they get gibbed. Judging by the corpses littered around the summoning circle, the cultists did manage to summon a demon in the end. Oh, yay. I look forward to dealing with that. Camping. There are tough battles to come. Your heroes are tired and might run out of spells. To replenish your powers, set up camp. Okay, so this is the first rest of the game. And I guess it's fine to rest here then because the game's actively telling us to do it. Okay. Junior Travels characters no need to rest, they regain HP, prepare spells, remove negative effects. Yep. Protective rituals reduce the rate in which the corruption of the abyss grows. What does that mean? What does that mean? Camouflage reduces the chance of you getting attacked. Yep. Night what? Yep. Alright. Do we even need camouflage, honestly? You're a night watch. And you are doing something. I don't know. We can rest for 2 days. Let's not rest for 2 days. Let's... I guess we're resting for 2 days. Because I'm not getting an option to not rest for 2 days. Alright. We're spending 48 hours down
Sword,
here.
Iomade, forgive me my sins, and do not leave me in the darkness. I am weak and undeserving of your grace, and still you grant it to me. And that means I still have something to hope for.
You shall not pass. Wait, yeah, exactly. The last game, I was the wizard. In the last game, I was the wizard. So it was fine. What we don't got wizards no more, boys. We got to find one somewhere. I hope to God our next party member is a spellcaster. Cause we got 2 bowmen, a tank, and a support DPS. I need a spellcaster. Okay, fair enough. Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals. Pitbull monsters, not human or demon. Even tieflings are less effective than you. Oh, thank you, I guess. But your master, Savamelik, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger. Starvelings of the dark, submit to me. No, we're descendants of the Crusaders. Trusting a demon would be a betrayal of their memory. Ursula? Oh, that's a big sword right there. Oh, that's a glaive, okay. Well, who's next? Descendant of the Crusaders. Who values old legends more than their life? Or who values? Beasts, monsters, and human guise reveal your true nature. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of a righteous Aasimar. Oh, okay. Eat, underground crusaders. Eat the flesh of the crusader from above. Find your true strength. Yeah, eating the flesh of an Aasimar. Oh, that's concerning because Aasimars are basically god people. You have gods in their blood. You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the Mongols fall to their knees, one after the other, and crawl to the Aasimar's body. You hear their fangs gnawing through the flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former Mongols snarl like animals, flying over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches their head, the other doubles over. You feel saliva pour in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat, untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die. As you still the clarity remains within you. Well, and still clarity remains in you. Somewhere deep down beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense light trying to break through. Requires the angel mythic path. Sees the light hidden within you. Requires demon mythic path. Succumb to the rage. There's this funny video series where a guy explains talks about the Lord of the Rings trilogy as if they were a D&D campaign. He says Gandalf sold him in the Balrog, or is him hoarding the encounter XP for himself. I believe that. I believe that. I've also watched a retelling of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and it's all about the drug trade. It was so ridiculous. It was hilarious. Like how Gandalf's always there's one line where Saruman literally says that the Hobbit's leaf has addled your mind, Gandalf, and they're like, yeah, see, it's all about that weed. Now, excuse me while I become a demon real quick. You permit the rage to possess you, and malevolent joy spreads through you. Freedom to kill anyone who stands in your way. The demon, the cultist, and their pathetic Mongol fighters are no match for you. You feel the crimson fog of hatred cloud your vision. Your simmering blood no longer wishes to languish in your veins. You want to be free. It bursts forth from your chest wound in powerful pulses, its heady scent dispelling the last threads of sanity. Back maggots. Your demon hisses backing away. There's more to you than meets the eye. And you have our power within you. Slaves, destroy this vermin. Alright, so I can fuck with angels and demon power. Alright. Let's point at you. He's already wounded. Windowar, kill. I'm sorry? Windowar? Wendy? Windowar slightly emerges from the shadows. I no longer serve you, you bitch. Not you, or your flying monkey. I always fight for the strongest side.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Oh! Oh! Well, Wendy's on our side now.
Did you see that?
We just ordered that girl down, don't worry about it. It's fine, I promise. Oh mighty Savamelech, your faithful servant invokes you now.
Yet another obstacle.
Did someone die there? What was... Did someone die there? Oh, that's gone. And that's gone. Okay.
They didn't have a choice. They were forced to do it.
I mean, that's not good.
Keep telling yourself that, Lan. There's always a choice. They could have chosen to die, but now they're going to live and become stronger. I know that from personal experience.
Shut up! You're not just a traitor, you're a monster! The young ones, they believed your stories, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh!
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
Why would you choose the obvious evil option? Because, sir, I can already use angel powers. I want to unlock demon abilities as well.
I went through the same ritual as them.
I'm a tiefling, goddammit.
Animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
Actually, he'll be with me and my party, so there'll be no rat chewing. He's gonna get the good food.
Who do you want at your side? The person who betrayed the demons to follow you? The person who will do everything you say and bring glory to your name? Or this trash?
Okay, so evil woman or cool guy? Inspect the wound. The bleeding deep wound on your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
Yeah, I will.
As if you know anything about demons and their powers. Some dark force cast its gaze on him and chose him from among all others. There's magic inside this uplander that is beyond your meager understanding. And all you have to say is go see a cleric. You're pathetic, lamb.
So you've been serving that motherfucker this entire time?
Better just serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neithers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that I was capable of more than this life offered, and I follow whomever is the strongest. You scared Savamelech. Hosilla has fallen. Now, I wish to serve you.
Yeah, I mean...
I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little stronger than you. You say you didn't become an animal? What a joke! Only animals pledge their allegiance to whoever has the sharpest teeth. Oh, but what am I saying? Even cave spiders are loyal to their mother. You're even lower than that.
I mean, she is a spider, so it's kind of racist, dude.
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best hunters in the tribe. It benefited me to ingratiate myself with you.
Understandable.
So I acted in a way that pleased you. And the Uplander will get the windwag that he wants to see. I'm willing to do anything to get out of this hole. And you're willing to do anything too. Don't try to hide it. I know you, Lan. I've had time to study you.
I want to point out again, this is the same voice actress who was the evil nymph lady in the first game. She goes from an evil nymph lady who is actually good-hearted to pure evil bitch.
I'm going to the surface only because my time has come to leave. The Uplanders are in danger. They need all the help they can get. But I'm only risking my own life. See the difference? I'll do whatever the Crusade asks of me, but I'll never be like you.
Yeah, Lan do be a cool guy. And is more trustworthy than an evil spider woman. Why didn't you try to stop us from going inside the maze?
Savamelech is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then... once you've gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared look for you.
Okay.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot.
Oh.
I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plans.
Ah, okay.
I don't regret what I did. I met you. Just say the word and all the Neithers will be yours. I'll bring them to you if you take me with you.
What exactly are you suggesting?
What you saw here. They will become stronger. They will be an army unlike anything ever seen before on Galarian. Our lives may be short, but while we live, we are faster, deadlier, and harder to kill than most. I am offering you an army. An army that will win you land, power, and everything you desire.
I don't know about that.
An army of cannibals? Are you insane? You want to turn them from rational beings into rabid beasts that only want to kill. They will be slaves, and you will be their slave driver. Is that the kind of power you're so desperate to gain?
I can't wait to get Osiris and Revenant. I like the Horn guy. Yeah, the Horn guy is better. The Horn guy is better. Osiris and Revenant, though, that's the reference that's lost on me, I'm afraid. But this Horn guy is because he's cool. He's the dude. This bitch crazy.
I went through the same process they did. The beast raged inside me. My mind was foggy, but I have an iron will, and I never back down. I snatched victory from the jaws of insanity. If there are any individuals worthy of becoming my officers among those Neithers, they will be able to do the same.
You said you went through the same ritual. Does that mean you ate human flesh too?
Yes. Priscilla found me in the caves. I was lost and hungry, and she offered me a choice. Die as a nobody, or live and gain the power to change everything. Savamelek tore off a piece of an Azimar priestess's thigh. A big, juicy piece.
Oh yeah, them thick thighs though.
Received in the tribe.
Culture.
That was the first time I knew what it was like to be happy. To have a full belly. I swore to myself that it would always be that way. Then the madness and rage took over. I came very close to turning into an animal, no better than the weaklings you saw in the maze. But I am strong. I mastered myself. I brought myself under control. I fell so that I could rise again.
This bitch evil. This bitch like legit evil. And the fact that the game's like, yo, do you want her as a party member is concerning.
You should have chosen death. Dying's better than living like that.
You're saying I should have died that day, Lan. But then who would have listened to your feeble jokes? Who would have showed you the best caves for hunting? Who would have made you a man?
Alright, you know what? That, okay. Land buddy. Land buddy. We need to talk about your choice of the women here. That's, okay. The DMC Devil May Cry joke. I don't even... Are they the weapons? Is that the name of the Devil and Angel weapons? Because I don't even remember. I remember they existed. I don't remember if they had names or not.
I would have been fine without all that. And without you. Your death will make the world a slightly better place, Wenduog.
That's... I mean, yeah.
Look, isn't our land sweet? Look how his eyes blaze as he speaks of murder. And we were so close, too. Tell me, what do you think he'll do to you if you fail to live up to his precious ideals?
What did serving that crazy bitch... Oh, there we go. What did serving that crazy bitch entail?
It was simple. I lured those I deemed worthy into the maze. To the rest, I told stories of the horrors of the maze, making them stay away. It all hung in the balance when the cave walls shuttered, and many of the young ones decided that the time of their great exodus had come. I had no doubt that Hosilla would dispatch a dozen young Neeters easily. But what would become of the maze if all the tribes poured in?
It wasn't really a maze. It was like these ruins are like a small bunker. They're like a small comfort bunker than anything.
So when Lan ran off looking for the angel's sword, I went after him. Not to help him, but to make sure that the sword never reached Neathholm. It's a pity that you got involved and stopped me from killing him. But then again, the evening gong has not yet been struck.
You sicken me.
Okay, I've had enough about that.
Then you know which one of us you need. Take me with you, and I will give you an army of Neethers.
Don't fall for her empty words. Wenduog despises everyone but herself. As soon as you show any weakness, she'll betray you, just like she betrayed us.
That is the reasoning of a weak person. A strong person does not fear, they act.
Okay, I have questions for you too, Wenderwalk.
You can ask me anything you want.
I have asked all those questions. Okay.
Then you know which one of us you need.
Up there on the surface, the Crusades are still going on, right? Since I'm a mongrel, that means I've got Crusader blood in my veins. You could say it's my destiny, even. Anyway, I'm ready to do my duty. And all of you Crusaders get rations, right? With vegetables? Well, I'll be killing demons and be well fed for doing it? That's not life. That's a dream come true.
Hey, my boy.
And also, you trusted me. At best, I'm a dreamer. At worst, this horn of mine has scrambled my brains. But I trusted you and it paid off. You showed Saul that mongrels are capable of more than eating moss and catching blind fish. I owe you for that.
Are you really that desperate to go to the surface, Lan? Why didn't you run away before? You know why. The Uplanders will never accept us. Don't pretend you're going for food rations. Then why? For death? For glory? If it's death you seek, you're sure to find it.
Maybe I'll be able to find something on the surface that you can't get down here. Like a way to help the mongrels. A way to stop our tribes from having to follow scum like you.
And why do you want to join me, Wonderwalk?
You think I'm just a freak from the catacombs?
Yes.
But Neithers are faster, stronger, and tougher than you Uplanders. Take me with you, and I'll build you an army of Neithers. I'll lure them out of this hole, we'll round them all up, every last tribe, and perform the ritual. And then...
Man, if I was doing an evil playthrough, I would totally go for this.
You will be a power to be reckoned with on the surface. Many of the Neithers will be no better than the mindless beasts we encountered in the dungeons. But there will also be those who can overcome the fog and be like me. I will lead them into battle, and you will command us all.
Man, if I was doing an evil playthrough, let me tell you, I'd consider this.
Of course you did once listen to Lan instead of me, and you revealed the angel's light to that idiot Saul. But I'll forget that for the sake of our glorious future. The power you demonstrated, it was incredible. It swept Hosilla aside, it sent Savamelech running. I will follow you wherever you go.
Alright, I've made my decision.
I hope we're not taking this girl with us. She'll sell us to the first demon she sees.
You right.
If we're befriending monsters in order to fight the demons, why not join forces with the strongest of them? Isn't that the rational choice? They're both equally hideous. Neither of them will improve the aesthetics of our little band.
I mean, she do be spitting. Yeah, those are the Angel Demon weapons. Ah, okay. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take Hornboy. I'm gonna take Hornboy.
Go, Lan. The surface is the best place for you. I'll be gaining true power while you wander as an outcast. You will come to regret this decision. But by then it will be too late. Lan will never give you what I can.
Is that about the army or is that a sex thing? I don't know.
Your gifts are of no use to anyone, Wendwog. We can't let her go. Not after what she's done. No,
it's just fucking. She'll probably come back later. Let's let her go.
Do you think I like looking at you, Uplander? I'll just wait till you're asleep, and then I'll slit your throat.
Uh-huh.
No matter where you are.
Okay, Spider Lady. Alright, well, we got Hornboy. Spider bitch is gone.
She's gone. But next time, she won't get away. Damn it, Wendu. Why'd you have to go and... Anyway, there's no point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head.
I don't think Rapier Gale is big bad. Maybe. Maybe not, but she do seem bad. Maybe not big bad, but she do seem bad. Chiso appears flanked by Mongols. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is laboured, and sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What? What is this? What is this? What is this? I've forgotten the voice I did for him. I've forgotten the voice I did. No! Damn it! Navia gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out old Holram isn't crazy as we all thought. There were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here, damn it. Holger's lips curls in distance as he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. You said you were in charge of reconnaissance for the Eagle Watch. How could you miss a nest of demons beneath Canabres? Yeah, right. Like it wasn't enough that I sniffed after every damn shadow in the city. Everyone knows stories about the demons living beneath the streets of Canabres. Those tales are as old as the Crusades themselves. I messed up, but you fixed my mistake, so thanks. How's your leg? Better than yesterday, worse than the day before. I'm not gonna die, don't worry. This place must... No. We need to look after the young Mongols. I don't know what they'll be like when they come to, but look after them, Chief. They went through something horrific today. Not everyone is capable of enduring something like that. It will change them forever. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplandish, and you, Lan, you shaved them. Oh yeah, only the gods can salvage their souls. But we are a tribe. We will think of something, and we will get stronger. They can go up to the surface. The time has come. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Chief, I think I'm gonna lead our visitors to the surface, and I'm gonna keep going. Something interesting is happening out there in the world. Maybe it's my chance to do something more useful than skinning cave rats. Yeah, you never won for us. You never were one of us. You always looked up. You think I don't see these things. Our life is not for you. You must go, but where? Where is your way out? Beats me. But these beasts got down here somehow. Lan searches Halissa's body and shows you some papers and a key. I don't know what these documents are, but I'm sure this key will come in handy. Skins over the letter and pass it to you. These cheeky sons of... this is all the information the cultists on the quarters of the city. Meeting places, passwords, the secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canabres right now. Alright. But we're looting some dudes though. Let's loot the half-eaten Asimar. What's he got? Breastplate. Potion. A glaive that we can't identify. Magic missiles and mage armor. Alright. Well.
Let us be careful.
Alright. Oh no, hang on, you. Give me... No, you can't give me my money. God damn it. How do we leave? How do we leave? How do I leave? Oh, hello. Hey, I can sell you my shit. Okay, good. Alright, masterwork, non-magical. Bulk sell. Oh boy, 2 grand. We'll keep the stuff that I can't identify. All this shit, 2 grand. Give me that. I'll take the braces of +1 armor. And I will put these on Lan because he can't wear armor. Because he's a monk subclass. Which I might just change eventually, honestly. Alright. Again, how do we leave? I can't go through there. How do I leave? Game? Oh, I can walk. I don't know why it wouldn't let me walk through it first. Why exactly didn't they try to kill the Spire Lady? And the other demon weapon in the game is called Eric's. And its appearance is pretty much just a red Hulk head. Oh yeah, I like those weapons. I'll be honest, I did. And why didn't he kill the Spire Lady? Because I told him not to. Well, I didn't tell them to. Why didn't I tell them to? No real reason. I figured she might come back later as a later party member. So I figured, don't kill her yet. We might be able to get the full party if we keep her alive. Why Landon tried to kill her, I don't know.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabras are trying to defend the wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
We need to find someone who can rise up to turn the tide. But who? Who can channel both angel and demon powers? Who, I ask? Who? Here's the basement. Looks like a great garrison. You can hear sounds of battle from above. Alright.
Follow my steps.
I didn't level up from that, I just realised. I didn't level up from that. What the fuck? Man, I should be level 3 right now. Game, come on. I beat a boss fight. God, we are quite a ways off from leveling, in fact. Okay. The half-orc before you wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords is clearly exhausted. She's obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised judging whether you're a friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask something, but freezes when she spots an Avia. Hey! Married couple. Hey, let's go.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here's a new friend. He rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without him, we'd never have made it out.
You right.
Let me introduce you to my wife, Arabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabras. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anevia out of there.
Where the hell are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders. But it's now been taken over by cultists.
What's the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust
the true hero El Dante. What is the full Spanish demon hunter title?
Of Canabras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades.
I don't know it, but it's funny to say.
I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
I have more information about the cultists.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
We met some Mongols who live beneath Canabras. This is Lan. Say hi, Lan.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the first Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
Come on, living legend? A walking folktale, maybe? I just need to make sure I don't turn into a running joke.
I like Lan a lot.
The city's gone.
Most of the defenders, including the dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Don't talk like that. Canabres hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
Quiet, you.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Canabres.
Tell me about the Wardstone. Why is it so important?
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the world wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabres obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the abyss.
How did it get up? How did it end up in the Great Garrison?
The demons have long laid siege to Canabres, but this time, their lord Discari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here.
He yeeted it.
I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost yet. Discari has gone, but the Wardstone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures. What are they going to do to it? Nothing good, that's for certain.
Los exterminados del demonos Dante. I love that. That sounds amazing.
But how did he do that? He's a demon. The Wardstone should have
I
burned
love
his
this.
filthy hide.
I love the sound of that. Los exterminados del demonos Dante. It's like, okay.
It should have.
Alright.
What happened, happened. We don't know why.
If I ever do a DMC stream, that's the title.
That's the spirit. You, take a Navia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
He's having
Lord
trouble.
Horgus Worm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canabres can be said to
Los
be safe.
exterminados del demones. Yeah. Los exterminados del demonios Dante. I love it. Demonos. I don't know. I don't know. Is this the sound of it? They actually together, or is that just a joke? I can't tell. Who? Irabeth and Anavia? No, they're actually together. They're legit married. Same surname and everything.
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great.
Hey, we're trying.
Know-how, even worse.
Hey, man.
Fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
Look, man, we're trying our best.
For Iomedae! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
Alright, but first off, I'm gonna loot some people. Look, man, I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta loot some demons. I see demons that I can loot, I gotta loot.
Watch each other.
Yeah, you do that, Will. Let me just... You have not completed your mission. Okay. Oh, we gotta do this first then. I am getting XP for this, so there is that. I don't even have to fight and I'm getting XP. Lovely. That's how I prefer it. That's how I prefer my combat encounters. Silver magic. 60. Ooh.
I hope you appreciate
She did
this.
it. Man, I need to get something with goddamn knowledge. I can't now. I swear to God. I'm sitting on magical shit. Oh, by the way, there is a character with a familiar voice actor, and I want you. I know who it is already. Like beforehand. I want you to see if you can place the voice actor. It might be like not as clear for you because you didn't play the first game for 127 hours like I did, but you might pick up on something, maybe, because you were there for like the last 14. You were there for like the last 3 streams, so maybe you'll be able to pick up on the character, but maybe not. Alright, so you guys fight. Oh shit. I didn't realize these guys. Alright, well, they're gonna do their thing, you do that. We get an XP for days, that's fine. I got a lot of loot to pick up, let me tell you. Oh, she's down. Alright. Look at this bitch with her golden armor. Alright, I got some loot to collect, so excuse me for a second. I'm looting literally everything. If it's not nailed down, it's mine.
Won't survive me.
Healing in combat, yeah, I know.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, we're now over encumbered, fair enough.
It should work. Is it flawed?
I am looting everything I can in this goddamn game. Why? Money. Money. Cold, hard dosh. Wonga. Fair enough, we're not going back that way. And I don't know why I'm asking this because I know your schedule is already packed. Would you ever stream Pokemon Coliseum?
What's this? Do we have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh!
Okay, this character. See if you can guess who this voice actor is. But I might. I haven't played Coliseum for like God knows how long, and it's not a particularly long game. I could honestly. I've never done a complete catch every Shadow Pokemon run, so I could honestly. I'd have to get my GameCube. Where the fuck is my GameCube actually? My GameCube is somewhere. I'd have to find that and get that out. Or emulate. I don't know if there are GameCube emulators. There probably are. But yeah, I could do that. I don't see why not.
What an unexpected surprise. Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
Mirago. You again, you wench!
Sheba breaches the boundary between realities because she heard there was a hot chicks and money. She's like, oh man, this is my game now. I'm in Pathfinder now.
Minago, the one who...
We're gonna have that banquet with our gamer girl bathwater.
She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabras. She must be back to finish what she started.
Hey, demon woman, what's wrong with your face?
Oh, how rude. You're one to talk, mortal, with a face that even a mother would loathe. Staunton, sweetie. You're not going to let your friends speak to me like that, are you?
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Dresden fell.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
Octavia, no. No. This is Lindsay. This is the cheery, happy book girl. This is the cheery, happy halfling who gets turned into a book. The naive and always peppy and happy girl. This is her.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
That's Lindsay. That is our little bard friend who became a book. Damage reduction. How much by? 5, exception cold iron. Okay, well then you're doing true damage. Okay. Oh, Camellia can fuck him up with the divine bolt. Alright. Well, he's nearly dead anyway, so it's not worth it. Lindsay became what? Oh, hi. Hey, you alright? Actually, yeah, that's yeah, I just said that, but like that's actually a big spoiler if you didn't know. Like if you actually didn't know, that's a massive spoiler. Like if you legit like just came into the stream after playing like the first session or something of the first game and you heard that, man, I can't imagine. Like bruh. She went from being the anti-bard meme to the archetype of the bard meme. Exactly. She went from I'm just happy and want everyone to have fun to I'm going to fuck every single person here. I am going to fuck every single person I lay my eyes on. What about the bot? What'd the bot do? Hang on. What'd the bot do? A bot not going, by the way. Yeah, the bot... Isn't the bot going? The bot should be going. The bot's going for me. Yeah, I can see both your chats. Twitch chat didn't show up on the YouTube chat. Oh. Well. Yeah. Yeah. It appears to be for me. I don't know if it was delayed or what. Have you refreshed the stream? Because on my end it seems like I've actually got YouTube open. And it seems to be working, so I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you, sir. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken. Your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with power coming from the stone. Suddenly, your head is filled with voices. Screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening voices. Pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious ward stone. But what What are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand, but wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping.
I mean, smoking's still here, so so if you didn't see that, then I don't know.
Sounds terrifying, except that's how we've been living for generations.
Ayy. Land with the plan.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious ward stone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more, and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerusian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves.
I want to point out she's got a stone simping for her. Think about that power. She has a stone simping for her.
So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruin shall be yours.
That's like playing Russian roulette with your stomach. Good luck. Hey man, look. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
You've already forgotten me. You mortals have awfully short memories. Even shorter than your little lives. Staunton, sweetums. Don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well, I'd better do it myself. I am Minago, Lilitu and faithful servant of Baphomet, and leader of his armies. The city is mine now. I'm just starting to settle in, get things just how I like them. But once I'm finished, I promise you, the results will be simply to die for.
Alright. Pop up on my screen, get rid of that. Also, did you guess it was the same VA or did you have the information? Because I have no... Oh no, yeah, I was told. I was told. I had no idea. I just knew. I just came in knowing that Winterwag is Nyrissa's voice actor. And that Minago's is Lindsay. Listen to Winterwag, you can hear it. Or Wenduwag, you can hear it. Listen to Minago, I would not have known. I would not have known at all. That's what we call range.
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence. It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me, and I shan't forgive you for that.
What about all the dead people? What about all the innocents that have been killed?
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenades. All the people they've killed.
Yes, of course, you're right. I grieve for the common folk as well.
Alright, screenshotting that. This is a fucking celebrity on Twitter. This right here is a celebrity on Twitter. Oh, okay, brilliant. What are you doing to the stone, bitch?
Well, quite what am I doing to it? Probably the same thing I did to many of your comrades. Sweetly and tenderly persuading it to abandon the mortals and join our side.
Prepare to fight to the death, demon! We won't let that happen.
Ooh. Succumb to rage or reveal the light of heaven. Your victory celebrations are a little premature, demon. Let's do Angel. We did Demon last time. Let's do Angel this time. The light of heaven, be gone! What? Echoing the holy flame erupting from your hand, the light also gets brighter and brighter until it floods the chamber. You hear voices again, stronger now. They repeat your words like a choir of angels. Be gone! What?
Hey, no eyes! Didn't you tell us that heaven had turned its back on us and no one would come to our aid?
Don't listen to her. She's a fart.
I'm done with this shit! I only followed this hoofed menace because I thought the Crusaders had it, and there was no other way to protect my family. But now I see that there is hope. I won't bow before these heinous idols ever again. If they kill me, at least I'll die a decent death.
What do you plan on going for? I don't know. Like, I know there's Demon Angel, Aeon, Azada, Lich, Dragon, Swarm that walks, and Legend, I think? Like, I think those are the mythic paths. But I don't know what they do, and I don't know how to get them. So I'ma just play the game and get what I get. I'ma just play the game and get what I get.
Yes! Return to our side, friends! Have courage! We will welcome you back. And heaven never abandoned you, no matter what this deceiver told you.
Turncoat, I'll cut out your heart.
We'll see how tough you really are. We let you frighten us once, but it won't happen again.
They will break against
Alright, let's go! Let's go! Smite this wench! You get a buff up. You just... Why do you have charge? That will never get used. You just start shooting bitches. And I'll start shooting bitches too. Actually, can I... Just light up heaven real quick. Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Okay. Oh! Oh!
I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Wardstone? Here's a little demonstration.
I think this is going to start affecting your morality. You said you weren't doing an evil run. Yeah, true. True, because it did say evil next to demon, so I guess, like, unless it's a funny moment. If I do it for the lulz, then sure. But yeah, I probably won't do any of the evil ones. I took an absurdly long time to actually pick my first path. Finally, I chose Aeon, and it's mind-blowing to say the least. Isn't Aeon like something to do with time? Like you're like the Warden of Time or something. You're like anti-Doctor Who. I don't know how that fucking works, but that'll be interesting to see. The demoness whispers a spell and a wave of darkness sweeps her through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it is nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices are once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans. Screams and sobs, pain rocks through your skull. Your evil spells won't stop a righteous army, demon. Deus Volt!
Iomade is with us!
Yes, yes. Keep telling yourself that.
The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Everything goes dark. Alright. I think we were meant to lose that fight. I think we were meant to lose that fight. Doesn't Doctor Who fix time power? I mean, Doctor Who has caused a few. Doctor Who has caused a few. He goes through time and sort of just does what he wants. I haven't time traveled yet, but I know it's there. Okay, I might pick Aeon then. I don't know. Again, we'll see what we get, but if Aeon options start showing up, I might have to do them. And she got spoiled by a YouTube thumbnail. I hate that. I legit hate when that happens. That's why any thumbnail I ever use on YouTube, it's always just like a wallpaper or like a box art, because I want to no spoils.
Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
Like I know, like a lot of Let's Play channels and whatnot, they do a screenshot from the episode. I don't like that either, because that's just what's going to happen in the episode. I don't like that. Channels that just use like regular ass thumbnails without any spoilers, top tier, S tier. Did we won?
Sadly, no. We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
Yeah, so I found some cultists in the dungeon that hold up in the Tower of Estrad.
Demons have been filling Canobris with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
Doctor Who makes the problems he comes to fix. He comes back to fix years later. It's true. It's true. Like with what's her name? The last human woman who's just a face that's stretched, and Doctor Who's nonsense is what brought her along the path of evil for a hot minute. And the Master, he unleashed the Master, and they had to fix that problem multiple times. Like, there's a lot of things. Doctor Who and the Daleks, he gave them new life and made them human. He made them Dr. Daleks at some point. Like, he caused a lot of problems.
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken.
Okay,
we will keep fighting.
Okay, but did I level up though? I'd like level up, please.
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canobris, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
I guess Shaka Conroy is a D tier Let's Player then. Yep, pretty much. Yep. Yep, I'm sorry. It's how it is. It's how it is. D tier. He's down there with Darkside Feel and Wings of Redemption. He's down there. This is what he's done. Tell me about the Wardstone.
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the World Wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canobris Obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the Abyss.
Can I help in any way?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller.
Okay.
He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone.
Understandable. He is a good boy like that.
Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened.
Too far, Nation. Too far. You F-tier Let's Player. Wow. I mean, you're right, but wow.
There's another problem.
You don't gotta
After the
just say
attack,
it.
The demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but
I'm at least
others
D-.
simply haven't been
Come on.
seen since the attack.
Give me some
The
credit.
chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori.
Oh, Aldori.
A new recruit.
Okay.
She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn
A goddamn Aldori.
when you're out in the city, please report back.
Okay.
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabras still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house, mine and Anevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Alright, cool. But did I level up, though? Did I level up, though? The real question. I did not? Really? Wow. Hey, personal chest. Goddamn, finally. Okay, well. We don't need it for now, but hey. Okay. Hey, wait. Mind if I bend your ear about something? So here's the most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that. I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action. But here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Do you want me to stay and guard a tavern? What? No. Your task is far too important. You can't just hole up here, all cozy like, waiting for the demons to knock on the door. We need to take the fight to them, but if those freaks try to make a move on this place, Beth will send them around to get you. If that happens, you leg it back here, alright? Because if you don't, you'll be coming back to an ash pile. Alright? When do you think they'll attack next? Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know they've lost the upper hand, and they're gonna push back hard. If things kick off here, you should know. After they attack, some things could be changed beyond recognition. So if you got any business that needs doing... Okay, so basically do every quest before you can. Alright. Alright, well, have a quick save. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick, so I'll be like 2 minutes. Wasn't even 2 minutes. I just want to get a 2-litre bottle of water out of the fridge because there's a lot of reading, so I need to wet my whistle. I tried making a sword lord, but they're so strong it was kind of boring. I have not looked into the sword lord class, honestly. But I guess like if you do make a class good enough, I don't know if it's just the sword lord itself, or if it's just like just any class really. If it's good enough, you're just walking through encounters. It does get boring. But then again, if things get too hard and you need to like goddamn rest almost after every encounter, you know, that's not fun. So it's a balance. Your Moppo Tofu and Chococorn is a 5-star. Wow, you're just trying to hurt me. You're speaking truth, but you're trying to just hurt me now, aren't you? Like, Jesus. Man. Bruh. Also, another reason why I got water right now is because we are now at our first hub, which means we can talk to all our party members, which means I'm about to read about a book's worth of fucking paragraphs between all these characters. I remember in I was about to say Pathfinder, like that's a separate game. In Kingmaker, when we first got the Olegs, and it was like, alright, cool, you can talk to all your party members. I had to go get a cup of tea, because man, we were talking for a hot minute. Camellia looks you over pensively, toying with the snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing you glance, she flashes you a cold, barely dare smile. Greetings! And it seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long, and she slips back to a cautious smile. You tell me about yourself? You want to know more about me than you really do, or than you already do? Why? Camellia arches her dainty brow. I talk to the spirits of this tormented land, and they guide me in battle. I'll help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? Where'd you learn to wield a rapier so well? I had good teachers. Although they didn't get all the credit, I am a most diligent student. She licks her parched lips. Yeah, man, it's quite unusual. Where'd you get it? Ah, my little trinket. It's so nice of you to notice, but I assure you, this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? Anyway, as much as I enjoy our delightful conversations, the spirits are calling me. Yeah, I'm getting a call from the spirits. I gotta end this guy. The spirits, man. Spirits are talking to me. I gotta go. And I must respond. Please excuse me. Turns away, watching you out the corner of her eye. Oh, okay, fair enough. Your speech tells me you have noble birth. She laughs, her practiced musical laugh, and she watches you from lowered lashes. You're most insightful, a fine quality to have. Camelia's laughter ends, and unspoken words hangs in silence. I just saw that second option. See if her morality is revealed yet. And she's got to be an alien. The way her body language is written just seems off-putting in a way. I think what it is there might be she like, how do I explain it? You know, like when when like you're acting and you're so in the role that you lose, like you lose like natural instincts. Like if someone's acting and they're like so involved in the role, they're like a door slams, they won't have the natural reflex to turn to look in the direction of the loud noise because they're too invested in the role. I think that's what her body language is. She's so whatever bullshit she's doing, she's so invested in it that she's not quite able to emote. Also, that second option is being picked. Look at this. Forgive me if my questions disturbed you. I couldn't resist such a noble and beautiful lady. I will stop bothering you immediately if talking to me upsets you. Not at all. Our conversation is an exquisite delight. Camellia affords you a brief, friendly smile in appreciation of your manners. You do not belong in my party. Get the fuck out now. Alright. Well then, that's that. Okay, check that off the list. Check that up, acting. Well, we're pretending she's acting. She seems very evil. She might be acting evil, I don't know. But check that off the list. Nation has hit on the Evil party member. Okay, check that off the list. You, I need 2 grand. There you go. Here, take this. Yes, it's 2,000 coins. Take your payment and remember that Hawkus Gwurm always keeps his word. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Now, speaking of the future cooperation, I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services. What do you mean, someone like me? For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze, and then lie down drunk in the gutter. Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveller knight, perhaps, noble of heart, but without coin to your name. You seem a reliable enough ally to me, but you did get me out of those Mongol caves. So why would I care what you do with my money once you've got it? Oh, I just passed a stealth perception check. Okay, cool. Holger seems like one of those people who think the entire world owes him something. However, you hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. It's as though he's really quite nervous about taking great pains to conceal it. What's the job involve? Watch it end up being Yeo Chu. Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God, if she is Yeo Chu, I will lose it. I will lose my mind. It will be amazing. I would love her. You should be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have, well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden and a wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside one way or another. I try to imagine the state of it is now. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw demons. Only Abadar knows. Which god's Abadar again? God of cities, law, merchants, and wealth. Yeah, okay. Callistia was the I just remembered. Callistia was the goddess of Pitax. That's why I remembered her name from the last game. Okay. Only Abadar knows what's happened there since. And therefore, I would like to ask you to meet me at my mansion and guard me until I complete my business. I have already asked the local paladins for help, but they have no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please, do take Camellia with you. I trust the girl more than the rest of your gang. She's of noble birth after all. What the... She's a murderer! I'm pretty sure she's a demented murderer. What the fuck? Man, if she kills you, that's cool. I ain't gonna say jack shit. If she kills your ass, I'm gonna throw up my hands and be like, hey man, noble birth. Alright, what kind of rewards are we talking about? 1,000 gold. Have to hit 23 plus 7. Can I? That is a tall order. If this woman ever brings up a cursed or blessed eye, I'm howling. I swear. if she actually becomes a fucking tunie. She says she speaks to the spirits. If the spirits she speaks to are made up, if she's literally just imagining shit, I swear. But okay, let's see if we can get double. Fuck. I'm not really running for that. Fuck it, 1,000. Marvelous, most excellent. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't hurry. I know the city like the back of my hand, but do hurry, unless you want me to lower my reward or your reward. Okay. Hey, Staunton. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel. One of those high crumbling walls, and one whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. It's you. Good work out there in the Grey Garrison. My name's Staunton Vane. If you've heard the rumours about me, his face looks like it has never known anything as careless as a smile, grimaces. You see, everything people say about me, it's true. I need to talk to you about the elf according to the storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? The storyteller, huh? Strokes his beard and thought. A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking me about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. At first I wanted him and his questions as far from me as possible, but later I realised that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble too, so if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him at the Black Wing. It's a library. Here, I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there all day and night. British. Oi, look here. Look here, sir. We are in ye olde times right now. Everyone's British. Everyone's British in ye olde. So you be quiet. What do they say about you? They say that I'm a traitor, as bad as Arilu Vorlesh. Who? Few names arouse as much rage among crusaders as that of Arilu Vorlesh, the Sorkorian witch who initiated the opening of the world wound, and later its expansion. Oh. So she's the one who was like, "Hey, demons!" Okay. Yeah, that I'm a disgrace even among the ranks of the condemned. You're the condemned? Military unit made up of petty criminals, okay. And that Queen Gallifrey should never have spared me. I belong on the gallows. Why do they hate you so much? You really don't know? He gives you a long, morose look inside. I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in a fortress on the edge of the world wound, instead of bringing the fight to the demons. We used to have a foothold in the wound, the mighty, unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it until it fell, all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so. But the Queen intervened. She said that I should live and fight in order to undo what I've done. So that's how I live. Decade after decade, fighting in the condemned. The dwarf shrugs. As you can see, I have fixed nothing, and I have earned no one's forgiveness. Now, are you going to spit in my face too? Wouldn't surprise me. Ah. I hope you earn forgiveness. Thank you. From the depths of my soul, I thank you. But I haven't had hope for a long, long time. The whole city fell because of you? How's that possible? What do you mean, how? The knight glares at you from beneath his furrowed brows. If you don't trust the word of a condemned, go ask somebody else, like my little brother, Joran. And if you still don't believe it, what's it to me? But if you're about to ask me to recount the story of my disgrace for the 1000th time, don't. Do you really not have any friends? I wouldn't have survived this long if I was completely alone. Joran, my little brother, he keeps me going. He's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me, like they might catch what I've got. Even the fighters and the condemned console themselves by thinking. I got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Staunton. Commander Tirabade seems to be the only person in the whole army who remembers that I'm a soldier and not a drudge. She has no qualms about taking me into battle, and she's had some mud flung at her in the past, so I hear. That's why she tries to keep an open mind about people. It's no surprise that she's the only one to hold onto a sense of reason in this farce. So many years in the condemned, surely you've paid your pence by now. That's not for me to decide. My life is in the Queen's hands. He falls silent for a moment, and then a trembling voice he adds, "The condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I have prayed to Torag for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priests. Countless times I've kneeled before his altar. If only the father of the dwarven kind would answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, but just to tell me that I'm still one of his children. But it seems that he doesn't give a damn about me." This is the second dwarf, 2 games in a row, who has turned his back on Torag. God damn it. So I think Torag's just a goddamn bad god. Alright, I have to go. Hey, hang on a second. Level 3, my dudes. It's like calling someone. It's like calling someone who's a real major criminal. If it turns out he wasn't responsible in any capacity and the Queen just spared him for statistic purposes, I'll scream. I wouldn't. I mean, I'd believe it. I'd believe it. But at the same time, with how that demon was like, hey, remember how we used to fuck? And me letting you fuck me? Made the city fell? Good times, right? You want to do it again? I think maybe he actually did. Ah. Alright. Bottle down. Leveling time. Okay, tank first. Alright. Now I did like should I fuck around and find out? Should I fuck around and find out? Because there is a person who can respec in the tavern. There has to be, because there wasn't last game. I'm assuming there is. So let's fuck around and find out, shall we? Let's put a point in Oracle. Let's see what we got here. Let's add some magic to this paladin. She gets Oracle's Curse, Oracle's proficiencies, which are light armor, medium armor, shield, and simple weapons. A mystery. Okay, revelation. Additional spells. Alright, let's fuck around and find out. We're gonna fuck around and find out. Let's go world. Oh, we can't do the world anymore. Religion. Oh, we just get the 1 point this. Okay. Well, I mean, it is level 1 of Oracle, so. Yeah, okay. Okay, feet. Heavy. Oh, hello. Okay. My game just minimized. I've just received a gift. Thank you, Lex. Thank you, Lex, for gifting me Dragon Ball Fighters on Steam. A game I currently own on PS4. Thank you for minimizing my game to gift me a fighting game that I already own on a different system. I appreciate the thought. I guess I'll accept. I guess. Thank you. Thank you, Lex. This means the world to me. This means everything. You're welcome. It was on sale, so I can wreck you. All right. Okay. Let's accept that gift. Yeah, I read that. I was confused by the Yu-Gi-Oh part on the message. Are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now? Because it said Yu-Gi-Oh GX. Oh no, hey, get your game on. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. No, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I get it. Alright. Hey, get your game on, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Okay. Alright. Oracle is an insane class. It is stupidly versatile. Okay, good. I am glad that I decided to fuck around and find out. Because Oracle wasn't in, it wasn't in Path... I keep referring to it as just Pathfinder. It wasn't in Kingmaker, so I'm interested. But heavy armor focus? Should I get that right now? I don't think I should. I could get weapon focus longsword, I think. Yeah, weapon focus. Let's get longsword. My mouse wheel was so goddamn scuffed. Weapon focus longsword. Gain +1 to all attack rolls. That's not a problem. Ooh, Oracle's Curse. Each Oracle is cursed, but the curse comes with a benefit. Oh, that was a hiccup. Alright, where'd that come from? Comes with a benefit. Okay, so we got Blackened, which is racist, but okay. I won't give this to Sela because she's a dark-skinned woman. So having a dark-skinned character going around being blackened is concerning. Take a -4 penalty on your wet. No. No. No, we ain't doing that, man. Demonic? +2 to persuasion. Lame. Okay, natural bite attack deals 1d4 of damage. At 5th level, you add Magic Fang to your list of known spells, and you can bite, or your bite damage increases to 1d6. At 10th, your bite attack increases to 1d8. At 15th, okay, yeah, alright, alright, she gets a bite attack then, why not? Oh, bollocks. Mystery. Ooh. Oh no, that's good. That's okay. No, yeah. Adds persuasion, knowledge, world, and perception to a list of class skills, and she gets all these spells at later. She get a large person. Yeah, okay. Straight up. Revelation. Weapon mastery, I guess. You gain weapon focus. At level 8, you gain improved critical. Oh, for free! Bruh. Okay, that's really good. Oh, God. Additional spells. Man, I'm making a whole new class right here. I'm making a whole new goddamn class right here. Also, my chat has frozen. Why is it frozen now? Hang on. Hey, chat. Be sensible. Come on. Chat. There we go. Okay, that's weird. The mystery makes the class. I mean, yeah, with all those spells you get for the goddamn free, that's nonsense. I guess I'll get cure spells. She can be a off healer. Your statement about Blackened reminds me of the guy who posted the same comment several times on the anime discussion thread, saying that a character was obviously doing blackface. Word Ado. That's the word Ado. But yeah, I'll do cure spells. Why not? Just because I mean she's a paladin. She's a paladin and oracle, so may as well get some heals in. Oh, now I can pick my weapon focus. I've already got longsword. She had effect. Oh, was this the Was this the Oh wait, no, hang on. Before I do that, I can come here then, because I'm gonna get it later. So let's give myself this is a prerequisite for a bunch of shit that I might. Elemental Fist. I might. Okay, we'll do this. Just mostly, probably just. I just want to deflect arrows. Quite frankly. Okay, and then we come over here. Do that. Come over here. Weapon focus. Yeah, but yeah, was that when that tan was that the dress up darling anime? Oh god, I just finished the refugees on hard. Oh my god, I'm so stressed. Come in here, chill. Yeah, it's not fun, is it? I finished that shit on normal and it wasn't fun. It was hell. Okay, I get to pick 2 spells. Dress up darling. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I saw that. It was stupid. It was some nonsense. Okay, so let's get Divine Favor because, boy, 1 extra damage, 1 extra luck bonus on damage and weapon rolls for every 3 caster levels. And can I get shield? I can. Shield of Faith is a really good buff. Alright. This girl is already looking good. Alright. Back to characters. You. I might just keep you as a shaman, quite frankly. Mobility 3, yeah. Trickery. I should probably put poison in stealth, quite frankly. Yeah, trickery for now, but I'll keep going stealth wise. No, I don't want dodge. Why would you give me dodge? One bonus to ace. Okay, you found it. But no. Let's do weapon focus rapier. Because she's using rapiers. Oh god. She gets aid, a bark skin, bear's endurance, bullshit. Oh, for free! Bloody hell, okay. Cure moderate wounds. Delay poison, inflict wounds, hours wisdom, protection from alignment, remove paralysis, lesser restoration, resist energy, scare, secret entanglement, summon nature's ally 2 and hold person, all for free. Sure, I have to prepare them, but bruh, that shit wild. Okay, Lan. We can do. We can keep you as an archer for now. Athletics and perception, and mobility. Yeah, that's fine at the moment. Alright, so you've got combat reflexes, perfect strike, point blank shot, precise shot. Can I get you deadly aim? Is deadly aim what I'm thinking of? It is deadly aim. Okay. Choose to take a -1 penalty on ranged attack rolls, but gain +2 on damage. When your base attack bonus is +4 and every +4 thereafter, your penalty. Okay. This auto level up. Can I get rid of that? That's real annoying. Point blank master. Longbow. Still. Yes, because he's using longbows. Why would I change that? Why would I change that? Deadly aim, point blank master, longbow. Oh, okay. Alright, I get it. He also gets fast movement. Key strike magic. At 3rd level, key strike allows you amongst unarmed attacks. Well, I'm not going to do that. Gets an extra attack by spending 1 point of key. Alright. And Zen archery. Use wisdom modifier instead of dex. Alright. Wait, why are we talking about cute anime? We're talking about cute anime because cute anime is the shit. That gets us through the depressing reality of our lives. But Dress Up Darling is cute. It is. It is. I haven't watched it, but I've seen like clips and screenshots, and it do look cute. It do look cute, but people always complain about stuff, so there's always someone that would want to take away from the cuteness. I am the lowest health person here. Jesus. Okay. Alright, we're gonna stick to Demon Slayer. Wait a minute. No, yes, that's okay. We're gonna stick to Demon Slayer. Free mobility, that'll be my last mobility point. Yeah, that'll be my last mobility point. Let's go world and perception. Yeah, no, we'll go world, perception, and law nature from now on. Okay, feet. I got point blank shot. Is that point blank shot? Yeah, point blank shot. Okay, so I can get precise shot. I should. Oh no, I already got precise shot. Last level. Blind flight to not miss the concealment. It says I should get weapon focus, but I can pull off on that for now. In melee, every time you miss concealment. Actually, it's melee. Rhythm attacker gets no advantage relating to hitting you in melee. That is, you don't lose your dex bonus to armor class in the attack. Okay, so if I get attacked, then it's not as good. The invisible attacker's bonuses still do apply to ranged weapons, however. You also gain immunity to gaze attacks. I guess. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but I'll guess. Favored terrain, urban, because we're in a city. We're in a city. Alright, I'm not too sure about that one, but I'll let that one rock. I watched Demon Slayer, cried my eyes out. If I had cried my 3 eyes out if I had a third eye. Or do I? A third eye. If you're TN. If you're TN from the good old Dragon Ball. We're on to your relevant character. Oh, he beat me to it. God damn it. God damn it, Hallow. Literally beat me to the joke. You bastard. Anyone, thank you for defending us. Those talents lie on the battlefield. Oh, you're a cleric. What are you doing here? I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me, as of yet. I'm sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal, but there is a reason people say, have faith in the gods, but look to yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can still at least cut bandages. And where are you from? Where are you from around here? No, I was passing through Canabras. I was sailing down that old mound of ours, the Great Silin River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. I happened to land in the city on the eve of the festival, and I'm ashamed to say that I decided to stay for a day to enjoy myself. Yeah, understandable. Chili Creek, where is that? It's a small fishing village. It is not even marked on some maps, but people do live there. They don't have a priest, or what they have is a priest. They have no one to heal their wounds, and no one to offer prayers for a good catch, and no one to give their dead a dignified burial. In the world wound is a stone, and as a world wound, a stone throws away. So I'll be setting sail for Chili Creek and serve my god and my people. Once we've held Canabras, I'll be going there. If by the grace of the good gods, we all survived this, you should come visit me sometime. All right. Yeah, aren't you young and experienced cleric afraid of being on the border of the world wound? I won't lie, I'm afraid, but what can I do? These villagers are simple people. Every day of their short lives is spent doing hard, honest work. That's exactly the kind of life I want. Something simple and meaningful. If I had centuries ahead of me, like elves do, I might have spared some 50 years or so traveling the world. Or maybe even 100, why not? But I don't have the time to spare, so I won't spend my short life in the place where I want to spend my short life in the place I need most. Fair enough. I could use the help of a cleric. Everyone knows that I'm glad to help you, but I have no use. My spells are depleted. Ah, you bastard. Alright. What I should do now, spell book, not you. You, I need to prepare your goddamn spells. Alright. You got an oh. Unbreakable Heart. The target creature gains a +4 morale bonus on saving throws. Oh. Or that would force them to harm their allies, such confusion. If the target is already under such an effect when receiving this spell, the effect is suppressed for the duration of the spell. This does not affect... oh, that's okay. Nice. Alright, and level 2, we can get... full strength for the domain. We can give her... I'm liking bark skin. Let's give bark skin and cure moderate wounds. I mean the buffs would be nice, especially what one does Dex? Is it ours? No, Eagle Splendor. No, that's Charisma. Okay, I don't have the Dex one. Never mind then. You have no available spell. Oh no, you do, but they're on usage. Oh, okay. By the way, Camellia is hot. She is, but she might also be evil. I'm going to play through the story of DBFZ again while relearning how stuff works. I mean, yeah, that's going to be a problem. The story mode isn't great. Oh great, she's a high maintenance party member. Of course she is. Look at her. Look at her. She's a possibly evil, hot, noble half-elf. Of course. Of course! What do you mean? Do you need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient and hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered through them. Who are you? My name is Fawn Autumn Haze. I've come from Keonan because I'm a hunter, and all minions are evil, I call it. Corey. I won't say more than that, but if you don't mind. Restraint, okay. Still an accomplice of demons, the quarry I am hunting is in this inhospitable place. I'm Nation, you can trust me. It would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Who's your quarry? Who's your quarry? I keep saying that wrong. And so, you're right. You right, Rex. You right. Rex. Lex. You right, Lex. You right. So what? Yeah, she might be crazy and evil, but she hot though, so. It is what it is. I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite, by the name of Kailisa. I aim to admit that there are heinous malefactors, such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up with her in Canabras and I wounded her. The demons appeared and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle, and I couldn't free her soul from its service for the dark masters. Sorry, Miss. Sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out differently next time. There's no need for the pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with a great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means that I'll be more prepared when we next meet. I wish to aid you in your hunt. I thank you, but this is my mission, and I'm used to facing all manner of terrors on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kailisa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone should tell you that. It is a warped agate, the agate skin, the malicious stare of her blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. Okay, a world Arcana check. I need to hit a nat 20 to win this check. Oh, that's not happening. So if I do that and talk to him again, can I do it? I can. Okay. Alright. I need to hit a nat 20 if I want to get this check. Alright, we're coming back for this. I'll get you, bitch. I'll get you, bitch. My personality is fine, and she's like a bloodthirsty Luna Lovegood. It's a battle. Yeah, it's a battle setup that I was talking. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's a lot of magic casters that you can't just use their spells on the fly. You have to prepare them beforehand, which is a real issue. I'll just loot your shit. Don't mind me. Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. We have a crazy, we have a crazy tiefling convict. You right there, buddy?
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
Alright, hello future party member, how you doing?
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Alright, I like this man's thinking. If I recruit this guy, 3 of our 5 party members will have horns.
Woljif Jeffdo. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
Hey, what do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff. If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Now, why are you in chains, though?
Does it really matter?
Yes.
Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
Uh-huh.
He was caught thieving.
Oh, well, there we go. So about your shadow, what's up with that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
Alright, how do I get you out of here?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy Woljif locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that?
I like
will you do
this.
it?
I like this guy. Well, 2 will have horns, 1 will have 1 horn. It's still a horn. Don't do my boy like that. It's still a horn.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Alright. I'm about to get a new party member. The bollocks. The button won't budge. Okay. Yeah, don't do my boy Lan like that. Or Lan. Don't do Lan like that. He has a horn, it counts. He's part of the horn crew. What? Can I press that now? Won't budge. Is there another one I have to press? Oh. Okay. I ain't reading that. I ain't reading that. I'll take all it is, though. I can't identify any of it because no one in my party can understand magic because we're all fucking idiots. Alright. Oh, hello. That was a thing you just did. Okay, I gotta find Big Gal. Oh. Where is she? There's Lon. There you are. And there's still that book as well. There's a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Waldriff is a petty thief from a gang called the Thieflings, operating in Canabras. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Waldriff knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free, or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in the good word for him, hasn't he? If you want to recruit Waldriff and put him to good use, go ahead, take him off our guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. Fair enough. Nobody's talking about all these. Alright. Okay, I gotta steal your book real quick. Aha! Now I'm the thiefling! Funniest thought I just had. What if this game was designed so that you could theoretically talk or bang your way out of any situation? I would do it. I would do it. Constantly.
Well, Chief.
Repeatedly.
What do you got for me?
I would do it in every situation. I talked to Erebeth and decided to make you part of my troop.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
Good.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long.
I like this guy. I
and
like
now,
this
Chief,
guy.
Straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
Uh-huh.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Waldriff, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Waldriff, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
Oh, I like this guy. I like this guy. What class, you boy? Please be a spellcaster. I need a spellcaster real bad. I need spell DPS. I need spell PS. What class is he? He is a Eldritch Scoundrel. I believe that's rogue subtype. I believe that's a rogue subtype. It is indeed. He's a magic roguey boy. And he prays to Callista. Fair enough. Sneak attacks, cantrips. So he can do level 0 spells. He can scribe scrolls, double slice, 2-weapon fighting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, he's Are you stuck with daggers? Can you have anything else? Probably have other stuff, I hope. Simple weapon proficiency. What are simple weapons though? No, simple. I'm looking for simple weapons. I'll probably show. Okay, so what can I equip you with then? Because you are dapper, but you need shit. And I can't even identify the braces he comes with because I'm so stupid. Man. Man, do you have... You don't have knowledge arcana really either. Man. Man, we dumb as shit in this party. Best he can do is look mildly uncomfortable in the back. Not threatening. Look at my guy's character. That's threatening right there. That's threatening. Alright, we can't give you any gear. We can't identify any of the magic shit we have. We got 26 daggers on us. That's getting sold. That shit getting sold. Crypt Raider's armor. Did he... Oh, you literally, him coming in the party identified some stuff. Okay, so this ring. Flow of water. This ring grants the wearer a +1 bonus on saving throws against spells with cold descriptor. And +1 to DC on all saving throws against spells with cold descriptor the wearer casts. Okay, so cold resistance and extra damage or extra DC on your cold spells. No one has any cold spells at the moment. Well, put that on you, because you're going to be casting shit. Like, you don't need it yet, but you could use it. So, we never know. The Crypt Raider's armor. Armor class 6 gives a +2 insight bonus to AC against undead. I could have that, honestly. I mean, I'm really after demons, but I could have that. Because that is much better than what I have right now. The arcane failure goes up, but I don't need arcane failure. I don't care about that. That's worse than what you have. It is better than what you have, but the arcane failure I'm not fond of. You can't wear armor because you're a monk. You can't wear it. That's going on me. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. Didn't the Eldritch subclass confuse... No, it wasn't Eldritch, it was Magus. The Magus class confused me last time. It didn't help that, Regonga, however it's pronounced, was the Eldritch subclass of the Magus class. Rogues I can get. Like, Eldritch Rogues is just rogues with some shit added on top. That's fine. The Magus class is a class I don't get. So added Eldritch shit on top of that confused the fuck out of me. We still can't identify the goddamn helmet, so that's fine. Marching Terror is a glaive. Whenever this 1+ glaive lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time, the target receives 1d6 negative damage. And all other enemies in a 15-foot radius must pass the will save and throw or become frightened. That's real good, but I don't know if I ever have anyone who will use glaives, so I'll put that in storage. And that's it. Okay.
I'm gone.
I'll put the glaive in my communal storage. Everything else is getting sold. You have equipped the actually this is I need this. I never learned this in the last game. You have equipped the armor Crypt Raiders armor. On the character in a nation, it limits their dexterity bonus to AC to 3. Without armor, this bonus would be 5. Maximum dex bonus is the limitation of a character's bonus to AC. Okay. The limitation value depends on the type of armor. Tower shields also incur bonus limitation. This limitation does not affect other abilities that depend on dexterity. This character should wear lighter armor. This it would serve a character with a lower DC's dex score. Okay, so can I give that to Camellia then? I can't take off a bone amulet. Yeah, because my dex is at 5, hers is at 4, so she would... Is that the AC though? I think that's how that operates. Oh no, because it said mine would be 5. So she's the only one who can wear that. Well, me and her, but it has less effect on her. Okay, I'll put my armor class 6 for chainmail. That's the best armor I can wear right now. Yeah, because that goes to oh no, max dex. I was looking at the wrong thing. Max dex 2. Oh, that's much worse. Max dex 4. Max dex 6. 3. 5. That is armor class 2. Armor class 3. No, yeah, that's the best I can wear. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, hello. Helmet I can't identify. Gloves I can't identify. Glasses I can't identify. Can Wolfric identify that? Oh, no, we cannot. Alright. Well, until we can identify fucking magic gear, you're all going in there. Alright. Radiance. I'm keeping for Sealer, but it's not an upgrade. She has a better one right now. Does she? Oh no, this is Masterwork and Cold Iron. Just like the thing she's got equipped. Yeah, alright, never mind, you can have Radiance. Okay. Show me what you have, sir. Okay, bulk sell. Everything that's Masterwork, non-magical, and other. Boom. Get 3k. Also... You know, alright. Boom. Okay, we've got 3k. Have you actually done research on your class to make sure that you build yourself right? No. No, I have not. I will, like in the last game, when I get to like level 10, I will. Because at that point then, you know, I don't want to be running with a dead class. But until then, I'm flying blind. Like I just gave myself a blind fight, which is mostly for melee characters. But it does give me some defense and immunity to gaze attacks, what the fuck that is. But like, I don't know if that's needed. I'm flying blind. So she just doesn't get accessories then. Well, she gets rings and helmet. She just doesn't get the amulet, which I don't know what that amulet even does. If there's probably bag of holding. I need that. I need that straight up. Dark Veil and gloves in a neophyte. Whenever the wearer of these gloves uses a cantrip or a first level spell, you get additional point of damage. That could be good, but no. Dark Veil. Once per day, you can use this item to grant your party a total concealment. Nah. Dark Omen. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Ray of Enfeeblement, Scare, Ray of Exhaustion, Fear, Wave of Fatigue. Okay, so if they get that's 13k. Alright, well we wouldn't even do that even if I could. And that's all the stuff I sold. Alright. Get that bag of holding. My heavy weight just increased. Oh yeah, I got it. Rat catches glasses. These goggles grant +2 rolls against swarms. Oh, thank fuck. Alright. Well, I don't know how often I'm going to be finding swarms, so they can go back in there as well. Alright. Won't you end up being some sort of mystic archer? Well, I mean, I'm fighting demons, so I would hope so. Okay, can I see what that do? Mystical amulet in the shape of a snake made from bone. The pendant is a snake skull. The enchantments on this amulet allow the wearer to conceal their malign. Okay. Alright. Yes, Camellia Thornton. Anavia in her muted colours blend almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near her weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you arrive from afar. Oh, hey, see how they patched me up? And now I can run, jump, and dance and jig if I feel like it. Are you suspicious of... are there any suspicious places in the city I need to pay attention to? There are a couple of spots I wanted to check out, but I didn't have time. If there really is a den of cultists there, it would be good if you could swoop in there and go bust some heads. Alright. Silken Thread Atelier. Hey, Atelier, alright. First one is the Silken Thread. It's a funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem to be oh so busy. Alright. The second one is an alchemy shop, Topaz Solutions. And they trade in anything, and not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, there's something fishy about it. Okay. Tell me about yourself. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'd be happy to. What kind of... yeah, but it's kind of nothing to tell. So what's it... yeah, so... well, what's so interesting about me? Where are you from? Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch. So that's no habit of mine. I don't like blabbering about my past, but you saved my skin, so I guess I kind of owe you. I'm from Needle. Where's Needle? Or Nidal? One of the eldest surviving countries in Aviston. Oh. Okay. And I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. You've heard of the place, I'm sure. Ruled by monsters that aren't alive nor dead, and the official religion is the cult of Zon Kofan. I grew up in a slum, like a weed between the cobblestones. I didn't have a dad, but I had lots of aunts and uncles. My mum's cronies. No prize for guessing what kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon. While the other kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. How are you enjoying the intro to this game compared to the first? Compared to the first, this one is a lot more action-packed. Because the first starts with the burning mansion, and then almost like it has that one thing with the boss fight, and then almost immediately you're thrown into the open map, and you're just like, okay, go. You have an objective. Go. Collect your party members. Go. And this one is like, a lot more is happening. It's a lot more scripted and guided. Like at this point, like we started at like just past 6:30. We are now at 11:45. So 4 hours in, basically, or 3.5. At this point, we had already been to the old Sycamore, and we had already gotten most of our story. Most of our story companions. Like, most of the party would have already been collected at this point. I don't know what the fuck our party is. I don't know who the fuck and where the fuck. So, it's hard to say because they're really different openings. One is setting the stage and now go. Go off on your adventure. Do your shit. And this one's like, okay, shit's happening. You are in the thick of it. Keep going. Shit is constantly happening. So, I like them both for different reasons because they're literally different openings. It's really hard to compare the two, I'd say. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us. Creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. Oh, Jesus. They're the guards of Nishrok. Mum gave me to her friends, and we hid in the secret temple of Desna. I never saw my mum again. I lay low in the temple for the next few years, kept my head down, washed floors, fetched water, listened to sermons. Funny thing, after a while I started liking Desna's teachings, but as soon as I was old enough, I got out of there. I left her an idol and got as far away as I could have. Quite a ragtag group we got here. Yeah, you got that right. Only the best for you. What do you do if knights and nobles fail to save the world? Low lives are our only hope. This is true. Yeah, so how did you meet Irabeth? I was bumming around Timon a while back, doing this and that. In Desna Temple, sometimes they gave me odd jobs. You know, sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface, it was fine, I guess. After an idol, the freedom of the River King. Hey, River Kingdoms! That's my boy from the first game. Hey. Hey, that's me. Freedom from the Riven Kingdoms should have seemed like heaven. My chance to sit back and enjoy life, but I wasn't happy. There just wasn't there any joy in my new life, and I was all alone. No one cared about me, and I didn't care about anyone either. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Tying a stone around my neck and jumping into the nearest river started to look pretty appealing. One day I was hired to follow some fellows who the local authorities suspected were Resmerian spies. Oh yeah, those fuckers, okay. I was stupid, I made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. It was like my body had already decided to do what my mind had been fighting, to finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me, since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me, I thought they'd gut me on the spot, but instead they hog-tied me and dragged me off. And just like an animal going to the store, my only thought was, let's get this over with. They brought me to their stinking cave, threw me on their altar, and I realised who it was. It was Carfites from Nidal. They tracked me down after all those years, but they didn't care anymore. I wouldn't have even cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We all gotta go sometime, right? So I was lying there, staring at their knives pointed at me, and when fate rolled the dice and hit a jackpot, Irabeth. There she was, storming into the cave. Picture it, I'm laying on an altar, all these knives wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Irabeth storms in. I thought it was Iomade herself, fierce in her shining armour, with her gleaming sword raised. She made quick work of the scumbags, chopped them up just like that. I didn't even have time to blink. She untied me, and then her face lights up and she chuckles. She looked through the papers they had on the table, and she started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iomade. Alright. How did you end up in Canabras? After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I never wanted to leave Erebus' side. There's no knows that I fell for her instantly. I fell hard. My misery was gone, and when Erebeth showed me what was in the papers, proved that the cultists had a nest in our home city, well, I offered to help without second thought. She must have figured that I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists, but I didn't give a damn about them. It was her. I didn't go anywhere with her, even on a crusade. Alright, this is a bit simping. So it's taking place at the same time or a bit after. I think it's taking place a bit after, because the storyteller is here. The storyteller was in the first game, and he left our kingdom not long after the end of that game, and he's here now. So it's safe to say that this is afterwards. I took to life in Canabres like a duck to water. I used to be an outcast wherever I went, but half of the Crusaders are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons at the edge of the abyss? Gotta either be a goody two-shoes with too much honour and free time, or a misfit with no life out in the normal world with normal people. People come here to run away from their debts, their past, from themselves. So I fit in. What's it like living with a goddamn half-orc who can crush you with her thighs? It's like living. Without her, I wouldn't be. Seriously, if I were alone, I'd be gone by now. Sure, sometimes we argue, can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists on the table and yell so loud that the walls shake. But that's all about order. Wait. That's all about order business. But at home, well, I give you an example. I've kind of always wanted to move out of that broom closet we call our house and into somewhere cozier. It ain't like they take a vow of poverty at the Eagle Watch, but every month somehow most of our spare money is spent on crusader business. Sure, I get mad about it, but it's part of why I love her so much. You know, Elbeth was that thing that matters most to a person. A purpose in life. She always got a reason to do whatever she's doing. Her whole life is a crusade, and I just drifted around like a leaf in the wind until Desna brought us together. Now, she's the meaning of my life. So it really makes no difference if we live in a mansion or under a bush. Fair enough. I'm sorry, what did she say? Okay, no, I read that as done entirely. Right, the suspension bridge effect, the best way to fall in love. Hey man, look, it works. Hey man, look, it works. Alright. Alright, so I gotta talk to you, Lan, Sailor, you. Who the hell you are? Heldor. Alright. Right, Lan, what up? Hey, for a chat. I've been waiting for you to come to see what strange beast you've taken to your body. I'd like to know more about you, buddy. So I just zoned out while playing Fighters. That makes sense, honestly. Fighters does that to you. Let me guess. Your first question is, can you wear a hat with your horn? Am I right? So can you wear a hat with your horn? Sure I can, but certain designs don't suit me too well. This fucker. You speak common much better than the rest of your tribe. Funnily enough, common isn't all common underground. But your observation is correct. I used to live on the surface with my parents for a while, and had a chance to learn a couple of things. The language and the fact that every peasant who sees my scaly mug screams "demon" and runs away. I don't know if you're interested, but my mum wasn't from the underground tribe. She was a smuggler, the kind that used the dungeons of Canabres to secretly move and store goods. One time, two gangs couldn't agree on how to share the prime cut. Got into a fight, and the winners threw the losers down a hole, dead and living alike. My dad went to check the corpses, if the corpses had anything useful on them, and we found a he found a girl from the surface, barely clinging to life. Incredible feeling sparked between them, or maybe the girl just liked men with scales and a cat nose. And yeah, that might be it. One way or another, he got her back on her feet, and he later left his home caves. She left her smuggling life behind, and they began an honest life together. That's the delightful story of how old Lan came into this world. The next chapter, however, my family and I never stayed in one place for too long. We lived sometimes on the surface, sometimes on the ground. We couldn't find a place to call home. Living in the caves was hard on my mum, and my dad's appearance raised too many questions in Mendev. They're at war against the demons, after all. In the end, my parents decided to stop making each other miserable and separated. My father and I returned to our tribe. I think the peasant screaming demon had something to do with it. Or maybe my dad couldn't stand a life without rat tail soup. Alright. This game feels way too natural considering I haven't played it for 2 years. I'm the opposite. Fighting games are a mystery to me. Fighting games are an absolute mystery to me. I have to think. I have to think when I do things. Maybe I haven't played it proper in a while, so. But I think I have to think. Did you come with me so you can see the surface again? No, that wasn't it. Yeah, I just don't have much patience for certain types of creatures. Demons. Yeah, demons, I mean. If they want to destroy Canabres, yeah, I'll be on the side of the people they're attacking. Lan, you're my companion, and companions should trust each other. I'm counting on you to give me honest answers, no excuses. I guess you're right. I shouldn't be so evasive. It's just that some things are hard to talk about. My family, for example. My birth, help take me, turned out to be the greatest misfortune for my parents, all because I'm relatively healthy. Okay. I'm the best thing that can come from the marriage between a cave-dwelling Mongol and anyone from the surface. A healthy child with the right number of hands and feet, no apparent defects, no missing organs or other problems. They saw hope in me, so they risked having more children. They thought it would somehow be alright. I could have had 4 brothers. The first was born 2 years after me. He died 3 years later. He didn't have a nose. Nothing even remotely resembling one. He could only breathe through his mouth. Mum and Dad were afraid to take their eyes off him, for fear that he'd choke or suffocate or something. But in the end, it was his weak heart that killed him. Then there was another pregnancy and birth. I pretended to be sleeping, but snuck out of my bedroom and listened under the door. All I saw, all those hours, it was very strange. But I never heard the newborn screaming. Mum moaning, yes, the priest praying. Then I dared to open the door a little and looked inside. The priest stood there pale, or stood there very pale. One of them was holding something, a small object that fit in his palm. He asked, do you know what this is? And the other said, I think that's a head. Yeah, don't have to keep going if it hurts. Hell no, I started telling you and I'll make it to the end. You want to know why I followed you to the surface? Well, here's the reason. It turned out that this time Mum was expecting triplets. The first of the babies was born in pieces. The other two didn't live long enough to draw their first breath. About 3 weeks later, my father took me to the caves. He didn't want to leave, I could see it in his face. But I think my mum and he decided it together. The curse my people have carried since the First Crusade stood between them. Not to mention 4 dead babies. And old age was rapidly taking its toll on my father. After we returned to the cave, he only lived another 4 years. So if you're asking why I decided to go with you to the surface to join the Crusaders, well, the answer is I always wanted to. I was afraid to leave my tribe, but it always haunted me that I'd die in a world where 4 Crusades could do nothing to stop the beast from the abyss. And the number of victims kept growing. I want to change that, or at least try to. And if it changing things is too much to ask, then at least I want to get a little revenge. The ones who are behind the award wound owe me a great debt. The lives of 4 brothers, all of my mother's tears, my father's broken heart. It's a lot. It's so much that killing a couple demons, I won't do it for me. I want to do something real. And I'm ready to pay any price. I call it a personal crusade if you like. I used to think that things would be better if I had never been born. But now I think I was born for this, to settle the score. Jesus. Fucking Jesus. Talk about genetic incompatibility, I fucking know, right? God fucking. Also, I guess I gotta head to bed now. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's 1 o'clock for you. Easter brunch with relatives tomorrow, plus stream and all that. Run or anything else in the eve? Yeah, sure, fuck it. I'm up for whatever tomorrow. I'm up for whatever. I don't give a fuck. We can do whatever. But have a good one, man. Get some sleep. Say hi to the family for me. Would you like to find your mother? No. I don't want to meet her. Not because I feel any resentment. It's just that she's a half-elf. She's barely got her first grey hair. And I'm a ramshackle. I'll be a ramshackle old man. She's buried enough children. There's no need to make her witness the death of another. Fair enough. I'm very sorry, truly. Well then, I'm very lucky. I met someone who not only helped me choose the right path, but is happy to listen to me whining. I don't know if I say this before. I couldn't just abandon my tribe. I'm the best hunter. They'll have it much harder without me. But now that the demons have nearly destroyed Canabre, and the caves almost collapsed on their heads, sitting and waiting it out just wasn't an option anymore. Anyway, I'm more useful up here than I'm down there. Plus the chief let me go. Fair enough. Parents' love didn't survive the hardship, but that doesn't mean that the same thing won't happen to you. What if you find true love? Someone who won't leave you no matter what. I break my beloved's heart when I die. When I die in their arms 5 years later. That's a fine thing to the person you love. Fair enough. Thank you for sharing. Mongols have short lifespans, but you don't look like you're getting that old or dying. How old are you? I'm as old as I look. No surprises there, but remember Sol? He's 10 years older than me. Gee, he's like fucking 50 years older. At least he's on some Eren Yeager shit. I don't know what that means. I've never watched or read Attack on Titan. I don't know what that means. It happens very quickly. First, you miss a shot because you don't see the target as clearly as you used to, and you think you must be that your eyes are tired. You tell yourself it'll get better tomorrow. Then you notice that you're having trouble breathing. Climbing is harder than before. Your fingers stop bending. You have to tie your sword to your hand. You can't even put your greaves on without help. When you're washing your face in the stream, sometimes you catch sight of a grey-haired, wrinkled old man you don't recognize. And it goes on until one day you come across a cave beast that you realize you can't outrun. My dad kept diaries, marking all the signs. I saw it too. The last year, I had to help him get out of bed, help him dress, remind him to eat. Sometimes he forgot my name. I told him that we should have stayed on the surface, but he joked about dodging the goddess behavior, or dodging a goddess's behavior as unworthy of a crusader. He meant Pharasma. Every morning, I wake up and check how I feel, but there are no signs yet. Even so, I know I don't have much time. Alright, I want to talk about Winterwalk. Are you sure? Alright. Tell me my connection to Winterwalk. My connection to Winterwalk? Just keep saying her name, it's fine. Where do I start? We grew up together, trained together. She was the chief's daughter. She was groomed to be the best all her life. And then I came along. We were rivals, but we dragged each other out of tight spots too. I've always been drawn to grand heroic gestures, something idiotic, even sometimes idiotic ones, whereas Windu liked to roam unexplored passages, finding new caves and making maps. She wanted to be a great huntress, the one who'd make it through the shield mage, but instead she... It'd be better if she died. The death of a friend is painful, but watching a friend become a shadow of their former self is unbearable. Big true. She doesn't think she's a shadow of her former self. Of course she thinks she did everything right. Because the second she starts to doubt herself, she'll have to face the truth. To admit that she's just a cannibal that demons use as they wish. She wants to get stronger and stronger, but for what? I'll never understand what drives her. Were you just friends, or were you more than that? Oh, wow, you don't pull any punches, do you? There was a time when I asked myself the same question. Winterwalk knew me better than anyone. She understood me better than anyone. She was the first woman. She was my first woman. But we never loved each other. Maybe I could have grown to love her, but it's always seemed like she never understood what love was. Maybe she wasn't capable of it. Well, of course not. She's a spider. Spiders can't feel love. Spiders are demonic monsters. Yeah, proof Satan exists. Oh man, he's got more. Okay, God. Another drink, man. Okay. Alright, we keep going. Tell me about your people. Oh my god, there's a lot. Fuck. What's like living in caves? Oh, imagine that in the entire world there's only a few hundred like you. There's not an inch of fertile ground anywhere. Nowhere to grow grain or bread, cotton or linen for cloth. Your neighbours are beasts who want to eat you, or parasites who want to infect you with their larvae, and then eat you. It's not that bad, because you can try to eat most of the things that are trying to eat you. Sometimes the risk of getting poisoned, sometimes with almost no risk at all. In the worst years, there's not a single living thing anywhere to be found, predator or prey. Then that's when you eat mushroom soup. I say 3 times a day, but there was barely enough for one every 3 days. Okay. But life underground has its upsides, pun intended. There is no risk of losing the roof over your head, no bad weather, not counting the earthquakes, of course. You eat sense in the First Crusade? More like a demon spawn, aren't we? Sad but true. Without the demons, there would be no Mongols. It's the magic of the world wound. It affected our ancestors and made their children the way they were. Most in our tribe, chiefs, like most in our tribe, Chief Soul fancies himself a descendant of the underground crusaders. One of our heroic ancestors left to guard the caves. I don't know if that's true or not. That angel came to our cave for a reason. Maybe he remembered us. Those were evil and dangerous times of the First Crusade. Hundreds of crusaders began having children, and their babies were born with fangs and horns and warts that covered half their face. People didn't like the new look. The Inquisitors sure didn't. Well, the Inquisitors sure didn't. So our ancestors fled persecution and made a home for themselves down there, under the ground. They probably intended to find a cure for their children and hoped to return to in time, but it never happened. Instead, the Wild One's terrible legacy was passed down generation to generation. Mongrel parents can only guess what their child will look like. Each of us is born with a new mutation. Many mutations are fatal. Down in the caves, we usually don't congratulate a family for the birth of a child until they're at least 3. Most don't even get a name before that. There's no point. Jesus. Okay. It hasn't been that long since the First Crusade. Why do you know so little about your ancestors? Our lives are much shorter than most Uplanders. Up there, only a few generations passed, and many still live who remember old Sarkoris as it stood untouched by demons. Queen Galfrey, for example. But where we live, Mongols start getting old much earlier than humans, much faster, and with more devastating consequences. Few live past 40, and fewer still live long enough to die of old age. Hunger, disease, monsters from the deep, and more effective killers than time. For us, the story of the First Crusade is a legend that happened generations ago. There are no living witnesses. We have a tale of the wise and the great ancestors who left us to stand guard the catacombs. But in reality, I suspect that they were desperate wretches who couldn't figure out how to dispel the demonic plague, and who were abandoned by their own kind. Alright. Do you have a way to tell the day and night? Every Mongol settlement has a big gong. Oh, that's why 50,000 gongs. Okay. Every Mongol settlement has a big gong, which they treat like a relic. The gong keeper hits it twice a day to mark the beginning and the end. But this custom doesn't keep time very precisely. Every Mongol child has snuck up to the gong to strike it at the wrong time at least once. Just out of pure mischief. And nothing could keep me away from it. Not even the fact that I only have one ear. Which means that it would take double the punishment once I was caught. So sometimes the wrong strikes get mixed with the right ones. The tribe can find itself jumping up to greet the morning in the middle of the night. Okay. Okay. Do Mongol tribes fight each other? There were some skirmishes, and I've been forced to kill my kinfolk before. Fights most often break out over food. We have laws in the caves, written and unwritten rules, that we follow. We respect each other's right to live, but hunger, it can push a person over the edge. I've never, you can count on that. Stolen someone else's kill. No, but I can understand those of my kin who tried. To hear that your kids are begging for food and not be able to feed them is terrifying. You are the only member of the Niflheim tribe to call your people Mongols. Why is that? Because all of Galorian calls us that. I don't see the point in all this hemming and hawing over what we're called. Anyone who finds it offensive or takes issue with it can lead the charge against the name. No one's stopping them. But personally, I'm not going to pick a fight over something so unimportant as a name. God, okay, he's got fucking more. What do you think about life on the surface? Okay. Alright. Man, I like you, but man, you got fucking lot to say. Okay. I never leave a lead person in trouble. We're in a struggle for our very survival about the abyss. There's no time to up in society. Let's hit that chaotic. Are the gods of this world the type that could theoretically fix them if they had a flight of fancy? I think so. I'm pretty sure. The power and domain of the gods in this, I'm not entirely 100% on. But I'm pretty sure there's at least one god that could like walk up to and be like, done, you're good now. If they wanted to. I'm pretty sure there's a god or two that could do that. I couldn't tell you which god, but there is probably a god that could. Maybe you know what, Nephis. Nephis probably could. Actually, I don't, because Nephis is the god of magic, but he also doesn't like to enforce his rules. Like if people worship him, then good, cool. If they don't, alright, cool. If people worship him and then study shit in his name, cool. If they worship him and like do bad stuff in their name, yeah, whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. I'd rather you didn't, but you know, I'm not gonna stop you. So maybe Nephis could, because again, he's the god of magic, and he was central to the Tiefling party members in the first game, who died, came back to life, and were stuck swapping lives and realities until we fixed it. So he probably could. He just doesn't. Alright. Thank you for the talk. What do you have? An imposing young Oreid is surrounded is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Jink or Jiska. Okay. Legionnaires and from the last war, and the Crusaders, the perfection of form and spirit that they imbued with during creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine. And now tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed with your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. Sounds like we got ourselves a student of warfare. Were your words meant to recognize my achievement or start a fight in the way of Mendevian Crusaders usually do? If the gist of yours, or whatever, had come for us, we'd have the guts. We'd have our guts for garters. You think we never fought a mighty episode before? I'd love to see you storm a 60-foot tall walking castle shaped like an elephant. That carries siege fortifications on his back, and I'll have you know that these fortifications were defended by Jiskin priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. Sounds like fucking 40k. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. Yeah, you should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? Who are you? I am Indareth, a warrior, magus, scholar of classical warfare from the Garund. I admit that I am mildly offended by the fact that my name is entirely unfamiliar to you, but I am willing to accept that is due to Aveston's isolation. Well, you've come a long way to be here. I like to think of myself as an inhabitant of Glorian. I don't narrowly identify with any country in particular. Why did you come here? To win this legendary war. Fair enough. Looks like you know more about warfare than any of us. I disagree. The Crusaders don't consent a commendable job defending against the demons. Oh yes, the situation that we have found ourselves in can attest to that. But then again, demons are no better. Their preferred strategy involves brute strength, mindless assault, and unfounded confidence in superiority. You're wrong to treat your creators with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate? Oh, okay. Can I save mid-conversation? I can't. Fuck. Alright, this might be a problem. You think the Lantern King is still respawning? I think the Lantern King's gonna take a hot minute. Actually, no, didn't we kill him for good? I don't remember. Did we kill him for good, or did we just kill him for the time being? I legit don't remember. Despite the fact that was the finale of that game, the Lantern King was so inconsequential to the story. It was everything else around it. He was just the big bad at the end. I don't actually remember what exactly his death was. The last war of Jixka was waged using significantly greater numbers of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from Allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Oh lord. Okay, +8 or +6. Right, we're gonna have to hit that +8. Compared to Jixka, we are but a stone club wielding kobolds. I know, yeah, I would like to conclude my theses with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, the advisor of Pharaoh of the Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statement, but here it is nonetheless. A gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but Crimson Fever takes them both. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. This is what you failed to grasp. Hey, succeeded. The earnestness of on the face of those around you are taken away. There was panic, whatever that word is, encouraging her to backtrack and stumble over her words. Of course, I'm not trying to diminish the importance of the current events. What I'm trying to say is that from the standpoint of history and the particularity of history of warfare, she falls silent, fixedly staring at the unfriendly eyes of her audience. The true importance of these developments won't become obvious until later. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there is a certain truth behind your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline rooted in the fact that the evidentiary base that grows ever more eager to ever more meager the further the described period is from the present moment. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the Crusaders embellished the tales of slaying a single Brimarak by adding a dozen Baelors, for example. I could win this debate, but I am above such things, and therefore I am forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. Now, I am sure that you would have been able to expand on your arguments in a longer discussion. I am glad that we both understand this limitation. It is always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern. Perhaps especially because of that. Oh. She unbuckles her sword and hands it to me. Now, this is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only with the strong but the wise. And this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds. Okay, I got a sword. Was that? No, it was claws. It was claws. No, sword. It said unbuckled her sword. All right. Claw of Jitska. 3 to 13, plus 1d6 piercing, plus 1d6 fire damage, and it's a finesse weapon. There's a +1 to damage rolls, and finesse, which means that Camellia or Wolfric can use it. I think Wolfric can use it. Character, abilities, martial. No, not martial. Yeah, abilities. Finesse. Yeah, okay. I can give Wolfric this weapon. Ooh. All right. My man got a flaming short sword. Okay. Alright, so now we need to talk to Seela. This guy. Let's talk to him first. Venture capital. Oh no, this is the guy that lets me respec, and I can just buy custom party members from him. All right. I don't care. I legit don't care. All right. Yeah, this is where I can respec. All right. All right, Sealer, what up? Hey there, during the march toward that dungeon, we never got a chance to exchange a proper greeting. It's high time I shake your hand. Yeah, I'd like to know more about you. Okay, ask me anything. Tell me about yourself. I'm a little bit of... I'm a little bit from Geb, a little bit from Katapesh, mostly from the Knights of Aomade. I was accepted and began my training at 14. I belong in their ranks more than I belonged in every place. So you've come to Mendev by a long road, haven't you? A very long road. A traveller is expected to have amusing stories. Unfortunately, I have only 3 tales of any interest, and I'd like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise, I won't have anything to show for myself. Okay. You can't tempt me with a story about fighting chupacabras and then not follow through. Incredibly repulsive magical beasts, fast and dangerous. They can, well, it looks like someone's fooled me into starting the tale. I guess now I'll tell you the whole story. Picture a small town in Kadira, and down in the dungeons there's 2 murderers awaiting to be executed. The gallows are already built for them. The ropes have been brought, but sometimes life takes a surprising turn. Suddenly, a paladin of Iomade appears in the doorway and offers the murderers a deal. If they go with her to fight some monsters, they'll live, if they survive, that is. There's the big difference between immediate death and probable death, with a glimmer of hope, wouldn't you say? So here we are, traveling through the desert. Me and my friend, a priestess of Serenray, along with the little rat folk fellow who asked for our help, and the 2 cutthroats. And we get to the rat folk village and see their bodies laying around, all drained dry. We figured that we'd have to fight vampires, and that's how the little rat folk described the monsters who attacked the village. And that's why we went in all brazen-like. The sun was high, the vampires couldn't attack until dusk. But we never got a chance to look around. Our black shadows, quick as the wind, attacked us from all sides. Not vampires, but chupacabras. One of the lads we pulled from the gallows got killed right away. The second one ran for his life. That left me, the rat folk, and Kyra. That's the name of the priestess. And we all steeled ourselves for the fight of our lives. I think there's going to be anything that replaces kingdom management. I genuinely don't know. Probably, because it was a big part of the first game. So I would see them carry that over. I don't know how. But maybe something like that. Like maybe not kingdom management, but it might have its own separate mechanic. I don't know, maybe. And when we thought the end had come, with the chupacabra surrounding me like a pack of wild dogs around a bear, our rat folk friend wounded and down, and the teeth of the quickest of those blasted monsters clenched on Kyra's shoulders. Right then, when all hope was lost, the other lad from the gallows suddenly comes running back. He kills the beast attacking Kyra. I'm sure you know what a turning point in a fight looks like. Well, this was it. The moment before we were lost, the moment later we had it back under control. And the chupacabras dropped dead one by one. The little rat folk is united with his family, who were hiding in the basement. The priestess and I closed our eyes for that boy from the gallows. Yeah, close the eyes of the boy from the gallows who saved us. Oh, did he die? Oh, he died as well. Okay. It was a shame that he didn't survive the fight. May the gods keep his soul in the journey through the afterlife. That's a good story. He could have died in disgrace on the gallows, but instead he died a hero. And I'd fancy the sun earned him some points in the final judgment. It's smart to remember your journey doesn't end at death. Had it not been for that mercy, Milos, that was his name, would have been hanging on a noose, and me and Kyra and all the rat folk would be dead in that village. Someone told me that kind of deed done by an unkind person is 100 times more precious. By that same token, an evil deed done by a noble soul is 100 times more horrifying. And that's what I really wanted to say. The Chupacumbras were just a good starting point. I meant to become a paladin. That's a serious question and a good one. Now you should ask it. You should ask it of your companions. It's a long story. To start with, 12 years ago, I was nothing like the person I am now. I roamed the streets of Solku with the other homeless orphans. I stole. I fought. I was a hired sword for a bit. Not the proper origin of paladin, is it? Back then, Solku was a city of orphans, widows, and widowers. Gnolls decimated the city regularly. My parents were among the victims. People there heard about new deaths before they'd finished mourning their previous losses. One day, a group of knights of Iomade brought a glimmer of hope to the city, but while others saw them as saviors and protectors, I was busy pricing up their noble horses and their gleaming mithril armor, wondering just how much one of their pretty swords would fetch. A thief lives one day at a time, and that's what they say. I was the type that never thought past the next job. And how I was able to sneak into the knights' camp and steal one of their mithril helms. And I was right there when a gnoll attacked the helm's owner. Asmi was her name, and dealt a blow to her unprotected head. The gnoll, like all the others, she'd fearlessly driven from the gates from Solko. That one blow was fatal, but who really was to blame for her death? The gnoll attacker or the young thief named Sela? Damn. Life is cruel and full of chaos. Sometimes the survival just comes down to luck. So that's how you see it. I can't accept that point of view. If the story of my youth taught me anything, it's that we are all accountable for our actions. It's too easy to wave off responsibility if you use the cruelty of life as an excuse. But you were asking what brought me into the ranks of the Amadeus warriors. We all choose the paladin's path for our own reasons. Some are guided by nobility of spirit, some by desire to fight injustice. I became who I am through penance and a debt unpaid. The day Asmi died protecting my city, I wanted to kill myself for the terrible guilt. But then I realized that I wouldn't make the world any better. I decided that instead I'd try to take her place. I'd become who she had been, protect the innocents that she would no longer be able to protect. What are the principles that Planet of Iamday follow? I'll tell you, like I recite, I like to recite our code. It feels like I said it 1,000 times, but it never gets old. There is strength in these words. I will learn the weight of my sword. Without my heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not in my sword, but in my heart. If I lose my sword, I have lost it all. If I betray my heart, I have died. I will have faith in the inheritor. I will be. I will channel her strength through her body. I will shine in her legion. I will not tarnish her glory through base actions. I am the first in the battle and the last to leave. I will not be taken prisoner by my free will. I will not surrender to those under my command. I will never abandon a companion. I will honor the sacrifice freely given. I will guard the honor of my fellows, both through deed, both thought and deed, and I will have faith in them. When in doubt, I may force my enemies to surrender, but I am responsible for their lives. I will never refuse a challenge from an equal. I will give honor and to worthy enemies. I will contempt to the rest. I will suffer the death before dishonor, I will be temperate in my actions and moderate in my behavior. I will strive to emulate Iamda's perfection. Okay. Oh god, there's still more. How long have we been talking to companions and shit? How long was it since we got fucked up by Monago? because this might be the end of the stream. Finish talking to everyone and then end the stream. Because I could go into the city, but man, I don't know. I know, man. Yeah, Biff said that your friend Janet Aldori is missing. Do you know where to look for her? Everybody was worried about her fighters. I understand that. I wanted to look for Janet myself, so I didn't distract you. But since you're in this too, we can help. I can use some help. Jennifer and I met in Canabria a few days ago, and we just hit it off. We went drinking together. We went to an unforgettable celebration together too. But we got separated in the crowd, so we should start looking at the main square. Alright. I prefer to face my troubles with a smile and a bit of common sense. Grief is a weapon that they'll use against you. It can undermine a warrior's spirit. It is better they hold off on grief until we've driven the last demon and cultist out from the city. I know I could come back and finish all this talking later, but man. Alright, so she's done, and now she's Irabeth, and then we're talking to everyone. Me and Jeff is the Wardstone. About this Wardstone, not impossible. Where you from? And one Canabrez that grew up in the farm outside of it. Boy back home lay at the end of a long and winding road. Took me years of travelling through foreign lands before I came here. I always belonged. How do you become a paladin? I don't much like to remember it, believe it or not. The story of how I became a paladin is also a story of how I failed to become a knight. My parents were crusaders, made their souls stand together in Iobade's celestial army. When I was born, they retired from war and started preparing me to continue their legacy. My father was an orc. He'd be pressed to find a calmer and wiser and more pious servant of the goddess than he. But still, all his life he was dogged by sideways looks and whispers. When I grew older, it was time for me to serve. I decided anywhere but Canabris. That was where my father had served loyally, and his only reward had been injustice. Besides the witch hunters, led by the honourable prelude Hulrun, stalked the city with a heavy hand. Who knows what they'd have done to a strange girl with green skin. Instead I went to... You can laugh if you want, but I was young and foolish. I chose Last War, of all places. You can imagine how well I was accepted in a country that's been battling orcs. Okay. You've been reading for nearly 2 hours. Oh. Man. Nearly 2 hours. Jesus. There were many there like me, but we all were treated like second-class citizens. To the locals, my green skin was worse than leper scabs. Even my brothers in faith kept their distance. I took my vows, and my goddess granted me powers of a paladin. But even then, not a single order will accept me into their ranks. I spent another 6 months knocking on doors before I realised the simple truth. I serve Iombade, not these people. I don't have to prostrate myself before them, so I left as a paladin, but not a knight. Okay. I left last war when I was travelling. The goddess guided me, and my path led me to where atrocities were happening. I often fought in exchange for gold, never for unworthy aims, of course. I wandered the River Kingdoms for a couple years, killing monsters, tracking down criminals. Sometimes I thought I was wasting time, that my true place was in Canabras. But I pushed through those, pushed those thoughts away. Didn't even... Okay, I'm meant to be happened in time when I was tracking a gang of bandits. My employees expected to uncover Rasmin spies. I managed to find their lair, but inside I found something far more dangerous than spies. An oldly temple of Zon Kaufman. When I broke in there, the cultists were about to sacrifice someone. The person who was destined to become my wife. Okay. A network of evil cults had spread through all of Aveston, including Mendev. One of the documents clearly showed that their allies, the Temple of the Ivory Labyrinth, had infested my native Canal race. and were even among the ranks of the Paladins. After that, delaying my homecoming would be tantamount to desertion. Luckily, I was not alone. Anevia was eager to destroy the cults as eager to destroy them as I was. Anevia and I hurried to Canabres. We couldn't trust anyone. The papers indicated that the cultists had infiltrated everything. Luckily, I had some experience of investigation, and my beloved, she knew her way around working locks, tailing people, and trading information with the city's bottom feeders. Soon we defeated, alas, not the whole Hydra, but a few of its heads. Now, do you know who turned out to be the leader of the cultists? The commander of the Eagle Watch. Can you imagine? While Prelate Howloon was chasing witches through the city, the enemy had infiltrated the very order responsible for the internal security. The scandal reached the ears of the Queen. At first, she planned to disband the order in disgrace, but then she offered the command to me and put its salvation in my hands. Of course, there was one small catch. I wasn't a knight, but I was made commander just the same, skipping the usual progression. Oh, I passed law of religion. I can't imagine the followers of Southern in alliance with the demon worshippers. You got 5 XP from that. Okay. Okay. 2 hours. Been reading all this for 2 hours, man. And I still haven't spoken to Waldrift now. Well, now that he's out of captivity. If it wasn't for you, the Defender's heart and Cultists would have served the and so paths of demons. Okay. Alright. Okay, we just have our new pipe member speak to, and then we're spoken to everyone. Where is he? There you are, Waldrift. We speak with you and then we're done. I don't know all about you. Ah, oh, fucking. Are your family thieves too? My family is an interesting story, actually. I don't tell just to just anyone. My father and my mother had a bakery. Their life was great, but God's never blessed them with any children. One day, my mother went to the river to wash up some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby, adorable, chubby, and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hand was a note spritzed with expensive perfume that said, "Take care of my little angel." My mother brought me home. This is some bullshit. They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom, all in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents, but it isn't easy. Traveling takes money. So if you got a few coins, that doesn't sound really believable. I also think it's now in the AM for you. It is. It is now 12:42 AM. It is nearly 1 o'clock. Seriously, usually everyone just believes everything I say. People love stories like that. A cute baby, a basket, a blanket. What's not to love? They look at me differently, as if I'm worth more just because the sheets I spit upon have a fancy coat of arms on them. If I was really a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here. I'll tell you that much. Alright. You want to hear the real story? The true story is boring. My family is human, both father and mother. They used to live in a village nearby. I forgot the name. When my ma had me, my old man got so mad that he almost killed her. Pinned her to the wall and started asking questions like why his son had horns on the tail. Well, my ma told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with a demon. Now, when he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, trashed the house, and then took off. I don't remember any of this, of course. My grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Canabras and left me with my grandmother. She said to her, you and the demon have ruined my life. And now you can handle him. And then she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She did leave a blanket, though. That part was true, but my grandma burned it because it was infected with lice. Alright. Almost 1 AM on a It's almost 1 AM on a Sunday now. It's nearly 1 AM on a Sunday. You love this type of character. He's fun. You think after all that, my grandmother saw the light, felt rightly ashamed and kissed my horns? I wish. People used to give her trouble for fooling around with a demon. She wouldn't welcome anyone, so she got angry. Well, she wasn't welcome anyway, so she got angry. Normal kids got bedtime stories, see, but the only tales that I got told were how my dad was worthless, my mom was a slut, and I was demon spawn, so no one cared about. She only kept me so that I could help around the house and steal things if needed. Alright. How did you become a thiefling? I already was a tiefling, and my life made me a thief. I've been in the business since I was a kid. My grandma used to say, "Even if you don't work, you don't eat." And she gave me as an apprentice to Jaeger, a tiefling neighbour of ours. He was a cunning old geezer who knew how to take the purse off somebody's belt, how to cut open bags undetected, even do some magic. I used to climb through basement windows and open doors from the inside when I was small. And when I grew, I stopped fitting through the windows. I decided I was done with my education. I repaid my grandma for everything she had done for me, which was absolutely nothing. Why would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat. So I took off. I got bored of my teacher too. When I as much as hinted at leaving, he said I owed him for my education. So I just nodded, and then I joined the Owlbears, a gang that ran our district. And I told them that Jaeger was working the territory. I don't know what happened to him, but I stayed with the Owlbears. Then their leader started giving me the cold shoulder. I did steal from him, but never that much. So I had to rat them out to the guards. Then I joined the Gold Hands. That was a good time. Rich pickings. I would have stayed with the Gold Hands, but the Northern men promised me a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that, I only had one option: join the Northmen, and the family, and then the family came. At first, no one took them seriously. I called them thieflings and all that. But I thought right. Yeah, but I thought it the right way. They had power behind them, and they had more money. I'm always on the winner's side, Chief, and that's why I joined the thieflings. And at the right time, some thugs came from the capital and made the Northmen leave. Alright, talking about the thieflings. Why isn't his mother a thief? Oh, it's random. It's random. That's how tieflings work. It's random. If you fuck a demon and have a kid, the demonic nature, the demonic blood is in the bloodline, but it can flare up whenever. It could happen 100 years later. It just happens. It's random. It's like Asimars. Asimars in this game are basically tieflings, but instead of demons, it's like gods. It's not entirely. I don't think it's entirely understood how the god blood got in. It's either you fuck a god or a god blesses your bloodline. But either way, somewhere down the line, you don't know when, it will just happen. Like Wolfric here is a tiefling, so he's also part demon. He's got a demon in his blood. He could have sex with a woman, and that kid will be human. Then that kid could have sex with whoever, have a kid, and they could be human. And it can go on for like 17 generations, and then someone would be a demon. And they'd just be like, where the fuck did this come from? What happened? Like, there's legit no way of knowing. Either you could fuck a demon and your kid could be a tiefling, or you could fuck a demon and then 100 years down the line, you get a tiefling. It's completely fucking random. There are rules. Who does what? Who gets what cut? I won't say it's a lot, but make it worth your while. They'll even heal you if you take an arrow. But the biggest no-no is this: you don't steal from the family. If you don't contribute to the shared pot, you get the. No idea. That water went down the wrong hole. What is it? Yeah, if you don't, you get the cold shoulder, and you won't be treated like family no more. And then everyone will hear that you went to visit some relatives who have a farm someplace. My best guess, the farm is is some underground well beneath Canabris, where they breed grave worms. If Sister Kurisime, our boss, looked the other way more often, I'd really be able to spread my wings. Yeah, fine. Alright. What do you think about Canabra? I can't. I'm just speed reading. You have demon blood in you. Do you feel drawn to the abyss? If it was anyone else asking, I'll keep my mouth shut. But you're a tiefling, so in the last game, despite being a tiefling, all tiefling dialogue options with people didn't pop up. No one acknowledged I was a tiefling. I'm glad they're doing it here. Yeah, I feel the pull. Sometimes my mind starts buzzing with all kinds of thoughts, but it's all nonsense. I don't want to go to the abyss. It wouldn't last a second. Your shadow looks strange. What magic was that? Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's freaking out everyone around here as well. They're fucking running. Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, roll up. No dark magic, no fraud. The trick without any deception. Orgius snaps his fingers and blue flames engulf him. The shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows. Floating in the air behind. He has a stand. Warjiv has a stand. Warjiv has a stand. It doesn't do anything. It just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old bigger showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of a light, and it makes the shadow of a deer, or a dog, or a dove on the wall. I tried so hard, I wanted to make my best shadow, and I did it. It just happened. Funnily enough, it was the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me and calling me a demon. A tiefling is always a demon to those wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me. Just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. The poorest beggar in the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after the first time, but I don't care. If stones start flying again, I'll just run. That looks formidable. I like it. I like it. What about the blue fire? That's my favourite part. It doesn't burn at all. If I had a coin for every time I've caught a beating for my little show here, I'd already be proposing to Galfrey. But still, I don't want to give up. I don't want to give up something so beautiful. Can I get that? Alright. We have now spoken to everyone. Oh, we've done it. Oh no, we haven't. One more named character. Oh god. Oh, this guy's whole family's just a piece of work. I don't know why that didn't send. I don't know why that didn't send. This guy's whole family's a piece of work. That didn't go through for some reason. It was filtered. I don't know why. There was nothing that you said. There was nothing that you said that should be blocked up. Okay, no.
Follow my steps.
We're done. There's probably people out here, isn't there? Okay, let me check. Let me check the stream real quick. We left. Let's see here. 2 hours and 20 minutes ago. We've been doing this. We've been talking to NPCs for 2 hours and 20 minutes. You think that the type of people in the world would accept tieflings if they've been around them for such? Yeah, you'd think. But you have to remember, even though like they've been around for a long time, tieflings are demons. Like, yes, they're humans with demon blood, but they are demons. And because of that, most tieflings are chaotic to evil. They are either chaotic good, chaotic neutral, chaotic evil, or like they are like closer to the mischievous / evil scale innately. Tieflings feel the pull of the abyss, so they get demonic urges. Like, it's not their fault, it's the demon blood in them. But even though there are good tieflings, you can be a good tiefling, but more often than not, tieflings are inherently genetically drawn to doing demonic acts, even if it's just like petty things, like Woljif here being just, you know, a petty thief, or just shit like that. Like, so it's racism, sure, but every time you see a tiefling, you have to flip a coin, because there's a good chance that tiefling's gonna try to rob you or do something. Like, it's just how it is. Even if you're used to tieflings,
Let's head out.
not all tieflings are like, man, look, I'm trying to get by. I'm no different than you. A lot of them are like, man, I'm just trying to get by, and that's why I stole your wallet. Man, look, man, I'm just trying to get by. That's why I burnt your house down, because you were pissing me off. Like, man, if you don't shut up, I will kill you. Like, bruh. Like, it's not their fault. They are literally demonic. Like, the two tiefling characters that we had in our party in the first game, they weren't bad. There was nothing demonic about them. But at the same time, one of them was a proper goody two-shoes, but the other one was like, you know what? You know what I like? I like fine dining. I like good fucking. I will do what I can to get both. Can I make money? I'm gonna make some money. Legitimately or otherwise, I'ma do it. Because you know what? That's the good shit. So, again, well, yes, they should be used to tieflings and not be complete shits to them. You know, it is what it is. Tieflings are genetically predisposed to chaotic and mischievous acts. Oh, I am talking to you from up here. Okay. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully expecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new face in the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Do you know anyone by sight? Well, not everyone. That's little Chiba Inu going crazy. Alright. Are you Staunton's brother? Or Sultan's brother? Yep. Where he goes, I go. That's what I've always done. Okay. How is he to blame for the fall of Dresden? Well, I've told this story many times already. Well, telling it one more time won't kill me. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking, and the demon invasion would soon be an end. The population of old Starkoris was thoroughly diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress that built on all our hopes. What a city it was. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers on the 5 King Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusades movement, the monument of the glory and the beacon of hope in all glory. Yeah, okay. But the world wound suddenly expanded, demons launched a new onslaught, and folks started saying that it was time to declare a second crusade. Dresden was unassailable, until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that its rightful place is on the battlefield. She whispered honey words about glory and valor, and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iomade herself. And the poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds, but for some reason the courageous ringleader was spared. The whole army teleported into Dresden, and it was a bloodbath. As you can guess, the officer was stout and vain, and the woman turned out to be a demon. Not just any demon, it was Margot, the foul wretch. She's given us a lot of grief in the Canabras too. When I was doing my brother, just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having a tryst with that beast, and I didn't save him with stupidity. Who could have guessed it would end like this? I failed my brother, and that's the truth. I blame myself every day. Do you have a forge here? The tavern yard. Show him show radiance to him. Oh yeah, can you fix the sword? Do I recognise it? Of course I do. It was made by my own hands. There's my brand, see? Oh, Yaniel, things have been tough without you, but at least we still got your sword or something. In battle, when swords got blunted, they break, but sometimes a weapon can persevere. Preserve. I can't. English. My English is failing me. Demon Hunter Tiefling can have some sad background implications then. That is true. I could be hunting my own kind. My backstory could be that I literally just hunt my own kind. That could be that could be an actual thing. I didn't think about that. I legit didn't think about that. Could be an entire thing. They don't have to explain it. I have no authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deeds done with the weapon, or more like a reflection of the warder's soul. I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yaniel may no longer be with us, but the demons still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. The scabbards all worn. We can't have a fine sword like this being carried around in this tatty old thing. I'll make a new one, if you like. If the city stands strong and we both survive, come see me again. Alright, cool. What do you have? You have armor. Do you have any armor that I can have? I need what is it? Max Dex 5 and more than 3 armor class. No. Looks like I'm currently wearing the best armor I can get. That's a shame. You can't wear any of this, Jesus. Can you? You're good. Weapons. Let's see here. Attrition dagger. What the fuck? That's 7k though. That's a lot. Jesus. You know what? No. You know what? No. These prices for these weapons. That's crazy. Light hammer of righteousness. Bunch of masterwork shit. The other thing, blow from above is a long spear. Can I get a good rapier upgrade for Camellia? Or a bow for me? Masterwork composite longbow. Composite I don't really need because I'm not using strength. Cold iron masterwork rapier. I'm getting extra +1, but that's not worth the 800. I'm gonna be real. It might be because I've been reading non-stop for 2 hours. It might also be because, you know, it's late. It might be a combination of everything, but I'm just getting slightly lightheaded. I opened this menu and it just sort of hit me. Like, man. Whoa. You've got nothing I really want, quite frankly. Nah. Rings. You got a rugged helmet. No ingredients. Yeah. You know what? Okay. Oh, individual. Okay, never mind then. Alright, so we've spoken to every single named character. Every single named character has been spoken to. Where's this lead? To the basement. Oh, this is where Waldriff was. Yep. Alright. Okay. It is now 1:05 in the morning. I think this is as good as a good place as any to Oh, that's bothering me. I can't grab that. Bring it down. Alright, well. That's bothering. Okay, well. I'm gonna call it there. Let's just call it end of the day one. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna call it there. I am getting real tired and lightheaded. I think the lightheaded is just a combination of all the reading and being tired. Back to the cold place of Steam Dreamer. I will go back to that eventually. I don't know when. I do want to be legit, and I do want to at least attempt Fall of Winterhome at some point. I just don't know when. Have a good one, Smoking. I'll see you on Monday as well. Thanks for lurking as always. I'm gonna get something to eat before I go to bed though, because I haven't eaten in a while. I think I last ate at like what 4 or something. So that's like 8. That's 9 hours ago. I last ate. Yeah, I'm gonna eat something and go to bed. Alright, well, anyway. Have a good one, guys. We're going to continue this tomorrow. And we're going to kill some more fucking demons. Have a good Sunday. Yeah, you too, man. Have a good rest of your weekend. Oh, Lord.